Let's get this shit started. Miami, Atlanta tied 3-3. Just started from South Florida. Uh, just looking around today. What's been going on? Basically nothing. You got AJ Brown taking off all the Titans bullshit off his Twitter account. I don't know why that's such a big deal, but to a lot of these people in that business, it's a big goddamn deal. Miss Melina in the building. What's up? Good evening to you. I know the Maple Leafs just started. Nice to see you too, my love. Very nice to see you too. And what they're saying about the Leafs in the playoffs in 2 weeks. Can't believe the NHL starts the playoffs, everybody, May 5th. That is the latest. That boy in the building. I'll let everybody up in a minute. That is the latest in my lifetime the NHL playoffs have ever started. Ever. There we go. Lena, that boy, I'll let up in a second. Butler misses again. 5-3 Miami. It's early. Just started down in South Florida. Let everybody up in a minute. Let me say hello to Miss Melina. What's good, nephew? All right. Oh, man. Well, I love this. What life is all about, folks. Leave it at that. All right. Anybody want to come up can come up. Link is in the chat. Butler scores again. So it's 10-3 Miami. Trae Young. Oh, Atlanta calls a timeout quick. So the shit has started again. Jimmy Butler off to a great start. So Miami scored 10 unanswered, folks. Hertha hit the first three. He's from New York. And then Miami rattled off the last 10 points. So it's 10-3 Miami early. As we're going to get this kick started. Maple Leafs and Flyers. Boy, the Flyers have hit rock bottom. All that talent. Oh, we're going to do next year will be their 50th. No, 2 years will be their 50th anniversary of their last Stanley Cup. I will take you to Memphis at 8:30. That is a critical game for the young legacy of John Morant. They're already putting the pressure on him to win tonight. And I think Memphis will come out flying tonight. I do. I think Memphis will come out flying tonight. They've had 3 days off. And I think the Grizzlies will come out flying tonight. First time in the franchise history, they are favorite. But the team I picked to win the finals, to get to the finals, Golden State have put it together right now. And I don't think Nikola Jokic or the Denver Nuggets don't know what hit them. Golden State's flying, folks. Trust me on that. Warriors have put it together. I picked them last July to go to the finals. I had a lot of pushback from these Laker fans up here. That's where the Lakers are going to rebuild and New Orleans get their lottery pick. So if you're the Lakers, you rebuild. They start from the bottom up. And if Bron doesn't like it, get rid of his ass too. Let me get back to Miami. Let you know what's happening here. As they're still in commercial talking about some bullshit chicken nuggets. I don't know what place is. Arby's? Yeah, Arby's chicken. No one cares. Anyway, let me get back to Golden State. They have discovered a new superstar. And now the Warriors got the triple threat. Golden State, folks, strong. Uh, all right, Doncic. I'll get back to Golden State in a minute because this is more important. Doncic can come back tomorrow, but definitely for Game 4. So that will give Luka a good 2 to 3 weeks, 2 weeks off of playing. So Doncic, who been out, could play Game 3 of that series. Is I believe they play. It's either tomorrow or Thursday. I think it's tomorrow in Salt Lake City. All right, we're back to the Miami game, but Luka can play. So we'll see. All right, Trae Young. Okay. Perry says he still feels discomfort in his foot. Jordan Poole, whose sneaker comes out July 3rd, by the way. The commercials are everywhere. Hertha dismissed. Bam got the ball. Back to Kyle Lowry. Back to Bam. There you go, Trae Young. That's how you play. You play team ball. Not like Miami just did with Bam Adebayo trying to beat Dr. J. 10-5 Miami. The Jordan Poole, who was having a big playoff. This is where you make your money. Him and Maxey, first 2 games, have really played well. We'll see Edwards later tonight. And I'll switch to that game. I'll switch to that game in about an hour from now from Memphis. Yo, come up here. Oh, he's up here. One of my favorite people in the world. My man Laurel in the building. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up? Hey, man, Mace, I tuned in, right?
Yeah.
And you said something that struck me, right? And I had to come up here, man.
Which is?
Listen, if Ja is going to be that guy in this year, he needs to show something. He needs to push somebody. He needs to, like, you remember how MJ was? I'm not comparing the two, but you remember how MJ was? He was giving those guys that business and that work, right?
Sure was.
He has to push somebody this year in order for him to be that dude, and he has a talent, right?
Yeah.
But Ja needs to push somebody this year. He just can't just because here's my thing, right? I would compare him not like style wise, but I want to say career.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take Tall Anthony Towns, Carl Anthony Towns, #1 overall pick out of Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
He's just been it. He's made it. He's made every All Star team, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's been on all pro teams,
Mm-hmm.
but what is he really as a player? I mean, where is he really ranked? Who really puts him up there? Nobody, right?
Nobody. Nobody.
That's why I feel like this year is Ja's career. If he doesn't want to like have that Carl Anthony Towns trajectory or whatnot,
Yeah.
bro, you got to win something, dog. You got to make somebody scared in the playoffs. You got to do something.
They are favored to win the first 2 rounds, believe it or not. They're favored to beat Minnesota. They are favored to beat Golden State. So
Now, why
Barkley
in the
called it.
hell? Why in the hell are they able a favor to beat Minnesota when they
Second
have
best
that
record in the
young guy?
league. That's why.
They got they got young Edwards, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's a flyer, he's a hooper, he's a jumper. He can jump out the gym. They got Carl Anthony Towns, they got Pat Bev, they got a couple other pieces. So Carl
And
Anthony Towns, and I brought him up. I'm like, dude, he done made the All-Pro and All-Star team all these years, dog. They got young Ja beating y'all in the first round. What's the problem, bro? I mean,
Well, it's easy. Two things. Number one, Memphis has the second best record in the league. Number two, they're 21-2 without Ja. So what did that tell you? They're well coached, and you cannot play with one of the top 7 players in the sport, and you still go 21-2. You're pretty damn good. Now,
I
let
hear
me
you.
say this for Minnesota, and I said this the other night. I said this last night. The two most impressive teams to me so far is Minnesota and Philly.
Mm-hmm.
They are the two most impressive teams I've seen. Because I'm going to count Minnesota's playing game. They were down by 20 points, bro, and they came back to win that. That was very impressive. Where Atlanta's come back, Trey Young is taking over this game 15-13 now, Miami. But yeah, you're right. I'm telling you right now, Memphis lose tonight, they're not winning the series.
Man, we can't take it like that. I mean,
I
because
don't
it's
think no, dude. The way they're playing, and then
okay.
Carl Anthony Towns told the
Yeah.
world that the no layup rule is for John Morant. Every time he goes for a layup, they're gonna knock him on his ass.
Oh, so now they got the Morant rules now, right, mate?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
got the Morant move. Okay, I get it,
I'm surprised,
man.
bro. I'm not gonna lie. I knew Minnesota was good. I didn't think they were this good.
Hey, I'm calling it right now. Here's my prediction. Pat Bev is gonna do some whole ass shit to Ja Morant, dog. And that's not even jumping out there like on like a ledge. I just feel you saw how he pushed Chris Paul last year. I mean, that was last year, right?
Yeah,
Or year before.
last year.
That was last year when he pushed Chris Paul in the back, right? After they
Yeah,
lost.
yeah,
So you see what kind of punk ass shit he does, right? Like he could
yeah.
have
I
gave
know.
like he could have snapped Chris Paul's neck, bro. Like, dude, you saw how Chris Paul's neck like snapped back so hard, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Pat Bev, he does some shit like that, and I could see him doing some Vinnie Johnson / Isaiah Thomas to Michael Jordan things to Ja in these playoffs because Carl Anthony already called it out. Hey, no layups for Ja.
Yeah, called it out after the game. Said there'll be the new layup rule for John Morant.
And see, you know what? That's not basketball, bro. Now I'm with the younger guys now. That's not basketball. You calling it before the series starts? Nah, bro.
Let me say this about Minnesota and the difference
Yeah.
between the two teams. I'll do Minnesota first. Minnesota's looking for respect. They'll do anything to get it. And if they have to rough up the NBA's new poster boy, they're going to do it. And I'll say it again. They win tonight, Laurel. They're going to win that series quick.
Okay, now Mace, now let's get it straight. The NBA's new poster boy is LaMelo.
No, it's Ja,
Ja's a
bro.
close second. Ja's a close second. I would rather it be Ja
It's Ja,
than
bro. He was hurt a lot.
man. Look, bro. Ja wears fucking hair extensions in his hair, bro. So
So
there's
what?
no way the hood is gonna accept that as Ja being the face of the league. He wears like hair extensions. He wears nah, come on, no, Mace. No,
I
no,
would rather have John Morant
no.
than LaMelo Ball.
Man, the thing is, LaMelo, he's fun, bro. He plays like a
No,
fun
I
brand
like
of
LaMelo Ball.
basketball.
Matter of fact, I love him. I do.
Yeah,
I think that,
yeah.
and his brother has grown up. He's played well, Lonzo Ball.
Mm, yeah. I mean, he's worthy of being in the league. I mean, so yeah, he's here. He's here, but you know what? Javar, he called it from the beginning. He said it because you could tell what you've grown, what you've raised. I mean, LeVar said it from the beginning. He said that third one I got, that he's gonna be like something special. So he called it a long time ago. Lonzo cool and he's a good player, but LaMelo might be a star, bro. Like an all-time star. But
I could tell you
the
who
only way he
else.
can the
I'm
only way he
watching
can
him
become
right
a
now. Trey
who is
Young.
that?
Trey Young.
Oh yeah, Trey there. Oh yeah, Trey
He
there.
brought
Yes,
them
yes,
back
yes,
right now.
yes.
They were down big. Now it's a tie game. Here in the free. Um, I was gonna say, yeah, the NBA is in good hands. The question is, and this is the big question: Can the bandwagon only care about the guy's name on the back of the jersey? That's the LeBum fan, that's the KD fan. When those guys are almost ready to leave, can they accept the Jaws, the trades,
You know
Anthony
what?
Edwards? Can they
I
accept
have
those
a
guys?
I have an answer to that, Mace.
Go
This is
ahead.
my answer to that. If somehow the NBA finds a way to keep those guys in their market, then we'll start playing. Then we might start caring about the league instead of a certain player. Because if, let's say, LaMelo decides to stay in 2 years, right? That's
Yeah,
a win for the league. So everybody wants to watch LaMelo play for the Bobcat. I mean,
the Hornets.
for the Hornets or whatever. They want to see him play for the Hornets instead of just seeing LaMelo out there playing for whoever else, right? So the league has to come to some kind of conclusion because, you know, the marketing rights and all those advertising deals, when you get to a city, yeah, it blows up. We know you guys have fun, they do all that, but having fun is not conducive to win the title.
Yeah, Trey
James
Young.
Harden real James Harden realized that when he was in Houston for 8 years, and bro, you had all the fun in the world, you made all the money in the world,
The
you
strip
probably
clubs.
became a billionaire by being down here, but you have no chips and you still chasing that ring.
Hey, Philadelphia looks scary. It's not because of this guy. It's because of Maxi. The Philadelphia looks scary, bro.
Not no, man. Because you could have Maxi, Ben Simmons, and Embiid, and they will get bounced in the second round. You can't shit on Harden like that, Mace. I can't let you do it, Mace. You
I was
cannot
sure
do that,
Harden.
bro. Don't do it, dog. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it because they could have had the same team, but it was Simmons, dog, and we know Simmons for Harden. We know what Harden brings to it. And Harden is not, the thing is, Harden realizes what he has around him. He could have probably done this. Well, he couldn't do it to Houston because he didn't have the talent. And he actually said that. It's like, it's a difference. And he said it.
Embiid's a monster, bro. I knew he was good. I
Yes,
didn't
he
know he was
is.
this
Yes,
good,
he
bro.
is, sir. Yes, sir, he is. Yes, he. And the best player Harden had when he left OKC actually was Chris Paul. And Chris Paul got hurt game 6. Fuck that. That's painful for me. We didn't make it, but I mean, I wish Harden the best. I mean, he's a lazy bastard, but I kind of wish him the best. You know, if he can get his act together, you know, him and Embiid, they
Miss
probably can pull one off.
Lou's in the building. Good evening, Lou. Miss Molina says, he's talking to Lou. Hey, let me say this. From
Yeah.
watching the NBA at the end of the year, okay, at the end of this year, what has impressed me of anything I've seen is how how the Timberwolves came together. I mean, you know what's funny about Minnesota? They're a
What's
piece
that?
away from being a championship contender. I'm not kidding. They are
But
one
Mace,
piece away.
okay, but Mace, you love Ja so much. You feel like they have no chance in
No,
this
I
series?
said if they
Well,
win
you already
tonight.
said if they lose the
No,
first
I
game.
said if they lose tonight, they're done. They're not. They'll. I don't see them going back to Memphis 2-2. I don't. If they lose tonight, they're done. They better win tonight because Minnesota's feeling it, man. I'm telling you. I saw that game last Wednesday night, man. I was doing the game up here.
Okay.
Minnesota, the Clippers had them down 2 or 3 times by near 20 points. And what's my man? He used to play for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell played the game of his life, bro. Bro, I'm telling you,
It's shocking, right?
it is.
Oh
It
man.
is. I mean, because I'm a Memphis guy. I always
Mm-hmm.
been. I've been a Memphis dude now for 3 years.
But
I
Mace,
cannot. I
but
cannot
hold on,
believe.
Mace. I will
Yeah,
say, Mace, I will say this.
yeah,
From listening to you for the last year and a half, right?
yeah.
I will say this. You do have kind of like an affinity for Ja Morant. I
Yes, I
mean,
do.
you love him as a player. You
I
think
do.
he's the next Jordan, so you're gonna
No,
always
I don't
give
think it's
him.
the next Jordan.
Well,
No
not
way.
the next Jordan.
I
You
say
think he's the
Iverson.
next face of the
Iverson.
league, then, right?
I think he's Iverson 2.0.
With a no. as a matter of fact, give him an Iverson slash Ray Allen type of. If you could morph those two guys together, because Allen was kind of like strictly like a driver, but Allen wasn't the best finisher in the world, even though he can get to the cup at will, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Ray was like Ray had the shot, and those guys both came out like the same year, and they battled in college at Georgetown
Ray
and
Allen's is
Connecticut,
UConn. UConn, yeah.
yeah, UConn. So yeah, man,
Down Neil Marshall.
yes, bro, yeah, that the golden ages, right?
Yes, you're
So
right. The golden ages. Yeah,
yeah, we
man.
just gotta watch how it plays out then. No,
I'm telling you, tonight is Memphis's season. I think Memphis will come out flying tonight. I do. I think they'll show Minnesota why they won 57 games this year, and it wasn't a fluke. I do. I think Memphis wins tonight. If they lose, like I said, they're in trouble. In trouble. They
well,
lose. They
we
gotta
gotta
win. They
watch the
can.
game.
Oh yeah, they cannot lose. They cannot go down 2-0 going to Minneapolis.
You're right about that.
I look at
You're right about that.
Toronto. I think Toronto's done. I think what old boy did to them on Saturday night. They have no answers for Maxey. They have no answers for the big guy.
Well, you know what, Maze? I will be honest. I didn't actually watch I hear on that game. I
Mm-hmm.
didn't actually watch the first game between the Wolves and the Grizzlies. I was
Yeah,
too caught up. I was too caught up in the fight weekend, right? We'll talk
yeah.
about that later. Did you catch the fight, by the way?
No, I didn't. I was doing NBA Saturday night.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So that's why
You know, I don't like
I was all
boxing, man.
wrapped up in the fight. That's why I didn't really catch like the first games of the playoffs or whatnot, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, man. It will be interesting to see who moves forward in this next round. So it's
I'll say
early.
this. I will say the same for Brooklyn. If they lose tomorrow in Boston, I will guarantee you. I think they play Saturday in Brooklyn or Friday night in Brooklyn. Half the arena will be Celtic fans, bro.
That's a bad matchup though.
Yeah, I think Brooklyn has to win tomorrow also. I think they have
That
to.
Hey, that's a bad matchup
I
for
agree.
Brooklyn. For Brooklyn, that's a bad matchup because if they put big ass Tatum on Kyrie, yeah, you might can have a couple of plays to where you might make him look foolish or whatnot. But overall, it's kind of hard to shoot over that big frame. And they just have a lot of long arms in Boston, bro. And it's hard. But KD's gonna do his thing, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought
Yeah,
that,
I with
yeah,
you.
uh,
I'm with you. I
that's kind
think
of.
if they lose tomorrow, the Nets, Boston will get a split here, and they'll
Hmm.
wrap it up in 5 games.
Well, we'll
Because
definitely see.
Brooklyn
I
don't
don't
have
like
a
to
home,
make predictions.
Brooklyn don't have a home court advantage here, man. No one likes Brooklyn here, but Brooklyn, except for the city of Brooklyn. Nobody else in New York roots for them.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
hear you.
this is a Nick town, and there's a
Hey,
lot of
but hey,
Celtic fans here. Yeah,
yeah, you right about that, Mace. I mean, w- so we get your top four teams, right? I know you like the Grizzlies. I know you like Golden State in the East.
I like Phoenix also. As 5. I
Oh, you
like
like Phoenix? Okay.
and the East. I like Milwaukee and Mike. I picked the Miami Golden State last July.
So who you got outside of those top six teams in the East?
Those
Those
top
top
5
three?
teams.
Yeah, outside of those teams in either division, who's the sixth best in the league? Who's the seventh best? Who's the eighth best?
Boston got to be 6. I mean, it's Philly, Boston, and they're gonna lose. But I think
So
if
where
they
you put
were
so where you put Phoenix at?
Phoenix,
Six, seven?
oh, I put Phoenix third
You put in the league?
in the league. Oh, you mean top of the league?
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna go.
just go like
It's a
15.
little
Yeah.
different than I got you. I got Phoenix, Milwaukee, Golden State, top 3. Then Miami, and then Memphis. That's my top 5. Then Boston, um, Philly, and Denver, if healthy.
So those are your power rankings, huh?
Yeah, that's my power rankings. Yeah.
Okay,
If
that's
Denver
cool.
was healthy, to me, they'll be number 1 right now if they were healthy. All right, Miami up 26-21 as they're getting some breathing room just under a minute in the first. Yeah, I would pick I would go that way, yeah. Phoenix, Milwaukee, 1-2, then Golden State. Yeah,
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up.
that's
You
the
know
way I
what,
would.
Mace? But you know what, man? Since I don't really have a dog in the fight, I just want to really see good games.
I
You
mean,
know?
too. 'Cause I got no dog in the fight. My team is rebuilding. I have no dog in the fight.
Oh, of course, man. Your
I
team
just
was
want to see
out
good
of it like
games.
before the season started, bro. I mean, just like my Rockets, dog. So, I mean, we were out of it before the season even started.
Yeah, I know my team. I never pick them to go anywhere, so they were out of it too before they started tearing down the team. It's no fun. That's why college basketball brings me down because the team I love, they haven't done shit in over 30 years.
What team is
Yeah.
that?
Oh, UNLV. I've been a fan since
Well,
1975, bro.
Mace, they're probably not gonna ever do anything again because that's how the rules are set up now. I mean, they probably won't. I mean, because these days, if you want to go from nothing to something, you better be able to pull like
I figured it out.
you better get
Recruiting,
like
bro.
5 of the top fucking 80 players in the country to come to your team in 1 year if you want to turn the program around.
Yeah, you're right. You better have a good recruiter. That's the thing. You got a good recruiter, you can build yourself a decent program
And
instead
Mace, you
of
know what a
bringing
good recruiter is, right? A good recruiter is not necessarily a coach. You got to have those guys who are in the trenches down there. All those little, um, man, they got these little pop-up warehouses now, right, Mace?
Yeah,
To where it's like this AAU stuff has evolved so much to where these guys they go rent out, not or buy or have a building constructed where they can put a court inside and have all the amenities or whatever, right? And
yeah.
man, all these kids do is just play basketball
That's
all
it.
the time, 24/7.
Yep, I agree.
And all those, and it's just like it's like a warehouse right now. It's like a farm, kind of like what they have going down there in those little impoverished ass countries in South
For
America
baseball, yeah, in the
for the
Dominican.
baseball. Yeah, it's actually going on, right? And they do it in baseball for here too, right? But now they're actually doing it like they had these farms, bro, to where all these kids do is just play basketball 24/7, and it's gonna be going on for a few years, but I mean, you know. You get a player, and you want to know what finances it. You get a player who comes through. All you need is a couple. It doesn't even matter how many. If you have 1,000 kids come through in like a 3-year, 4-year, 5-year span, and you get two, and they show some loyalty and sign with your people, they done paid for everything right then and there. Boom.
Totally agree. Totally agree. I'm here with the great
Just
Laura with me.
the same way with all those players down in South America. All those guys not gonna make it. All you need is one or two. You
Yeah,
get your,
you're
you
not
get your
lying.
Carlos Correa come through, or anyone. Hey, all you need is one or two, and
Altuve.
you Altuve. You said. So
You're right.
yeah, man. So
You know, I'm right here watching. I'm about to watch a little Houston and Angels. I'm a big Angels fan.
oh yeah.
Oh
So
yeah.
what do you think about our chances for this year, bro?
You know, it's funny. I was talking to Manzano yesterday, and I told him that the Astros just don't look the same without Correa, bro. But they're damn good. I mean, the kid who replaced Correa is hitting near 400.
Correa has never hit 350 in it. No, he has never hit 330 in the Astros uniform. If I want to even go to 320, he
Yeah,
probably
but
has it.
something, but you know what it is about him that makes him so
Fuck
good? You
that.
should know this. He's clutch, bro.
Mace, let me tell you
Him and
something.
him and Altuve's money, bro.
Mace, I get it. I get it. But for the kind of price that guy was paying, for that kind of price that guy was commanding, bro, you got to be able to hit 300, dog. I mean, come on. I mean, look. I understand he's the crown jewel of the city. He came here when he was like 19 years old. Uh, they love him, but dog, he can't even hit 300, bro. Now he is clutch, and he has had some game-winning performances.
Ask the
That was
Yankees.
But that was the same thing that happened with George Springer, right? I'm like,
Yeah,
George, you good. You come through in the clutch, but bro, you can't even hit 280, dog. Like,
that's
come on,
true.
bro. Like,
Right,
I mean,
right.
they ain't doing the clutch. They had all this talent, but I cannot justify playing a player, giving him a $400 million contract, and you're not even hitting 300. I can't do it, man.
Are you surprised? Let me ask you this question. Are you surprised that Correa ended up of all places, Minnesota?
He went to the money, dog. So it was just about the money. And he has his ring, even though it's just one. It should have been two, but he has the money. What more does he want at this time? And the thing is, if it doesn't work out in the first couple of years, they're going to be looking to trade him. He'll still be a young guy. He probably won't even be 31 by that time. Right?
Yeah, 3-year deal. He'll be
So
30 when his contract ends.
so, so he's made. He's a made guy. I mean, he can take a. That's just like what Alex Rodriguez did. Alex Rodriguez played with a lot of talent, even though they didn't win in Seattle. Right?
Oh, he
He
didn't.
took. Okay. He played with a lot of talent in
Sure
Seattle.
did.
Right?
Sure did.
Okay. He played with legendary talent. Griffey, the big unit,
Edgar
all those guys.
Martinez.
Marty, all those guys, right? So, bro, he did it. They didn't win. So when he left, he took the richest contract ever, 250 for 10 years. He knew he wasn't gonna win shit with the Rangers, bro. But he had to take the money, right? A
Yep.
few years after he signed, they shipped his ass off to where he really wanted to go, and he won his titles. That's the same thing that's gonna happen with Correa, dude. Once they pay down that contract, he gonna take his ass to New York or somewhere. He's still gonna be a young guy. He just had to take the money. So,
I seen him going to California.
or wherever he wants to go, but the reason why he went where he went was because of the money.
Miami up 30 to 28. This is a good game so far. Hawks are fighting back. At least the Hawks are showing some heart tonight, folks. Yeah, you're right, bro. He took the money and ran. Soda though, offer him that type of money. Wow, he took it.
Yeah. So I really can't blame him. But like I told you before, like the people I know down here, we'll talk about it. No, he doesn't deserve the type of money. He's never even man, Mace, I don't have his stats in front of me, but we used to talk all the time about it. Like, dude, you're not even hitting 300.
Yeah, I
You
think
have a
last year
year.
hit 277.
Exactly, man. He comes through in the clutch. He's a big, strong guy. He plays an excellent he plays an excellent shortstop.
Sure does. One of
He
my
plays
favorite
an
players,
excellent
by the way.
and that's one thing about it. He plays an excellent shortstop, but bro, that's not worth fucking $40 million a year, dog. I don't give a fuck who you
No,
are.
I'm with you. I mean, these players are grossly overpaid. No question about it in all sports, especially the NBA and baseball. Oh my
No,
God.
you say baseball, then the NBA, okay? Because don't get it twisted. It's baseball first. Those are the most overpaid guys, man.
Well, I think both. I think the NBA, you telling me now Trey Young deserve his contract. And I know a lot of teams wish that he never signed that 5-year extension. He signed that shit right away.
Mm-hmm.
I think Memphis has to do the same with Ja this summer. And who's
You
the
think
other
they
kid?
won't?
Ball? The Ball's next year. Um, Jordan got to sign Ball. The rumors are already out there.
What about Zion?
Oh, no
Ha!
one cares about him. You know how I feel about him, bro. All right. Bogdanovich just hit it for Atlanta up by 3. So this is what Atlanta shows you, folks, because they went to the conference finals a year ago. People seem to forget that. They're showing you that when the money's on the line now, they're coming to play for real.
Okay.
No, I like, believe it or not, what's up is when you want to come up, come up. I like this Hawk team, bro. I do. I watched them all last year in the playoffs, and I told people up here they're not going to win. They're the Hawks. I mean, I was pinching myself. The Hawks, this good?
Hey, Max, you got to realize, man, as the old guard goes out, you have those new guys coming in. Like, what did LeBron do this year? I mean,
Nothing.
LeBron, he's like the third GOAT or whatever you want to call him. But, I mean, you got to realize, man, he's getting older, and these new guys,
I
they coming
told the
to their
guys
thing,
that.
man.
I tell them that, Laurel. I said, you LeBron guys and KD guys, you better come to grips. These guys are ready to leave. You better accept these new guys, bro. Because I tell you, who is accepting these new players, new stars, is white America. I said it last year. The ratings for the playoffs last year, once LeBron left, and once LeBron got eliminated, the ratings were damn good.
Yeah, amazing. You got to realize one thing is we all get older, right?
Of course.
And when I was coming up, it was Kobe, and it was LeBron, not LeBron, it was MJ and then Kobe, right?
Yeah.
And what guys got to realize, then it went to Kobe and LeBron.
Okay. Enjoy call the ladies over if you want to. It's some good. Yeah. When I was a child, it was West, Kareem, Walt Frazier. That was for me. But as a teenager, it was Magic and Bird.
And you know what? We can't tell LeBron to lay it down, right? But the thing is, LeBron, you shouldn't fuck up your legacy with these not missing the playoff seasons. That's
Yeah. Yeah.
that's kind of like an L, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, I know you want to play with your son, and that would be like
I'll
that
have to
would
wait
be
another
excellent.
2 years for that.
Yeah, that would be great. But do you really want to start limping up and down the court, LeBron? Like, I mean, because that's what's gonna happen next, man. Because I mean, he's in great shape. I mean, man, he's in better shape than a lot of guys that's like 5 or 6 years younger than him. But
Of course.
bro, that's a lot of miles on that body, bro.
So Atlanta have really come out tonight against Miami. Good for the
Mm-hmm.
Hawks. I think if the Hawks win tonight, what's up, my brother American Egro in the building? I think if Atlanta wins tonight, it will be 2-2 coming back to Miami next weekend. But I still think Miami's going to win the series. But I just like the Hawks giving them a fight, bro. Unlike
Man,
Toronto, bro. Toronto
I don't
said, you
know.
know what? We can't handle Embiid, and now Maxi's killing us. We're out.
Man, you know who the common denominator. Man, come on, Mace. You got to stop it.
What do you mean?
Man, listen. As long as Harden goes out there and averages a semi triple double, and he plays within himself and knows he has to get those two guys involved, they might do something special.
I've
I'm,
been saying that, bro. To me, Philly's been very, very dominant. They're getting
hey,
impressive.
hey,
Dominant.
Joel Embiid, he really wants a piece of Giannis in these playoffs, bro. He does, man. And they could never click up like that and play. Man, I think he wants a piece of Giannis, bro. Because he's the only one who can check Giannis down low.
I'll go a step further. I think he wants a piece of KD, bro.
He can't fuck with KD like that, though, man.
Oh, yes, he can. Oh, yes, he can, bro. Oh, yes, he can.
Man, KD will score 100 points on fucking Joel
Who's
Embiid.
gonna
Come
cover
on, man.
Embiid, bro, on the other side? Who's gonna cover that monster? Butler's
You
having a
got to
good
double
game
team.
tonight.
You got to double team his ass and force him to kick the ball out, bro. I mean,
Yeah, but he got sharpshooters he could kick it out to. That's the scary thing about Philly. They got guys around the perimeter. And leave James Harden alone. You know he's going to do his starter step back, Euro step, and bang. Really scary, bro.
hey, look, I just want to see it happen, bro. That's it. I just want to see it
I
happen.
think there's a lot of brothers that we know that comes in here. Want to see it happen. Speaking of that, you should see your girl's new avatar, bro. Nadia's new avatar.
Man, hey, look, look, man, listen.
No, because Islam is fucking with you in the
Hey,
chat
listen.
room. That's why.
I appreciate the gesture of you informing me on that, but Mace, look, man, listen. Look. And one day I might just do like a piece, right?
There you go.
I might pay. And if I do it, I have to like give a coup to somebody, give like some high level production to do it, right? I might come up with a piece. Like,
go if you want high level, go to Miss V, bro.
Look,
If you want high
I
level,
don't
go
want
to
no
Miss V.
attachment to it. I don't want no attachments to it. But look, man, listen. I support everybody. Listen, I wish nothing but good things and good grace to the space. I'm on some different other shit, but I fuck with you, man. On the cool talk.
Yeah,
I mean, because
that,
as far as me being in the space, I mean, it's cool and I like it. I mean, much respect and peace and love to the brothers. But the thing is, I never should have been in this space in the first place. And for whatever reasons I was. And that's cool and that's fine. I respect it. Everybody cool. Everything is love or whatnot, this, not, or whatnot. But at the point in time when the nigga shit got too much for, I don't even want to hear that shit no more. Just like, all right, I got some other shit I can do. I'm finna start doing that shit. So I mean, now back on this basketball, you took that shit there. I don't want to talk about that no more, Mace. We can talk about sports. We can talk about the NBA playoffs. We can talk about baseball. I don't want to talk about this sector.
I'm glad. Now back to the NBA. Like I said, I'm looking at really in Miami's in a war right now. They had to separate the kid Hunter from Kyle Lowry. He did hit Kyle Lowry in the throat and got away with it. So
and that's funny because you know how, man, that's funny, right? Because man, look, bro, listen. Now, a lot of those NBA players, right? Sometimes they like might be dealing with the same chick, right? You know how Instagram is, so they probably are, right? So it's like they all know it. So sometimes they be giving just little rib shots and shit, like stop fucking with my, bro. That shit be going on, bro. It was like a whole TikTok thing going on out there, and I saw it, right?
yeah, man. One of my
That shit
favorite young people in the world. Give it up for NBA fan. What's up, kid?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
How you doing, man?
Chilling.
Yeah, we're doing this Hawk game. The Hawks are hanging in there tonight.
Who you like
Yeah.
tonight, man? Who you like? Who you like, bro? Who you like?
Yeah,
So for this Hawks Heat game, I don't think they're either one of those teams are going to make it too far. So I'm not too pressed about this game. But honestly, Cat and D'Angelo Russell are two of my favorite players. So I'm rooting for them against Ja Morant, and I think that they have a better team overall. So
Hey,
interesting.
NBA
You're not
fan,
the only one who said that.
hey, Mace, it's interesting you said that because we were talking about that series earlier, right?
Yeah, we started off
So
with
NBA fan,
iPhone.
Cat has to prove something, bro.
yeah,
Cat has been like a perennial all-star, all NBA team for damn near a decade now,
he
right?
got in 2018, I think.
No. When did hold on, Mace? When did Cat come out of Kentucky?
Like
I think
2018.
2014.
2014. Hold up. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
I get your point though. He's been good for a while, and he's got to like prove something in the postseason.
Yeah, he ain't did shit, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, I don't know if all that's his fault. Like, I mean, Devin Booker didn't do anything until he had Chris Paul. You know what I'm saying? Like, the league is very talented. So just for one player as an individual to, lead, a team to like a deep playoff run, that doesn't happen too often, no matter how talented the player.
I was very upset yesterday. My boy.
Okay. Now hold on. So now we're talking about, is he a generational talent?
I don't.
So because
There's a lot of generational centers, so I mean that word really that phrase becomes like a dime a dozen. Because is he even like
okay,
a top? Like, come on, he's not even. He's barely a top 3 center, like of this decade.
Okay, now we seen what happened. Lowry went back at Hunter because he hit him in the chops earlier and bumped him in the back on purpose. Nothing called, and then they got into each other's face. So,
Right.
all right, give Atlanta credit. Good, Atlanta
and you
got
know,
the lead again.
and you know what? The thing is, when NBA fan came up, he was saying about Cat and his team. So that's why I brought up Cat, because I just feel like Cat has been around for a while. He gets a lot of props. He's a good player. He's big. He's strong. He's fat. He's not fast. I mean,
You said he's
he's
fat.
skilled.
He
He's
lost a lot
skilled,
of
right?
weight. You
He's
know,
skilled.
seriously, he really rededicated himself. He was his mother, unfortunately.
Yeah, died from COVID.
Yeah, she was one of the very first casualties around the country that lost her life, bro.
Yeah, but
Condolences.
yeah, that's
Condolences.
unfortunate. My neighbor died of COVID like a year and a half ago,
It's
but
horrible.
I didn't know him. I mean, they just moved in, but yeah. Do y'all think that Cat's a top? Is he a top 3 center in the NBA today? Like, if at best he's third, right?
I would
Okay, now hold
go
on.
Jokic, Embiid,
Yeah.
and
Wait, hold on 1 second. Don't
okay.
even say top 3 center. Can you guys rank him? Is he a top 20 NBA player? Because bro, he done been on every
Um,
fucking.
I
He's
don't
been on
know.
every.
Just outside.
You,
I mean, he's
I'm asking
fringe.
your
Like, we have to
opinion.
actually like ask the list. We have to actually like go through the 20, but he might be in there.
All right, Trey Young just hit a jumper. Atlanta's up by 2. Give the Young Hawks credit. I wouldn't say I fell in love with them last year during the playoffs. I liked them because of Trey Young, they have character.
Yeah.
You know what Toronto did the other night was disgraceful.
What do you mean? What happened?
They just showed no heart, man. They were so intimidated by Embiid. Fucking Maxi looks like Maxi's looking like
Yeah, he's looking
Hardaway
like a
Senior
superstar. He
out
was the
there.
steal.
Hey, Mace, who's the guy on that team anyway?
Siakam.
Yeah,
Now,
and then they
really,
got
Well,
come
last night.
on.
the
That's
Scooty
your
Pin.
answer right there, Mace. There it is right there. If Siakam is your best player, come on, dog.
Hey,
You
look,
I mean, and you got Fred Van. Okay, these are
Fred
mid-tier
VanVleet's
players, but it's
very
like a
good.
culmination of them.
I like Van
You
Fleet
know?
after what I saw last night.
Yeah,
And the
and
thing
like
is,
that playoff run where they won the chip, he was really good.
it's the playoffs right now. I can
Yeah,
understand Siakam showing up for a game or two and like dropping some points or whatever. But we talking about a series, right?
you do know that most of
And
those guys won rings. You do know that, right, on that team.
Yeah, well, was he the third option during that ring,
I
and then they
believe
gave him
so.
a
Yes.
max, and then they gave
Yeah.
him a max.
Yep.
Okay, so he give third options maxes now.
Yeah, they do. You're not lying.
Okay,
hold on, wait a minute. The only time in the history of the NBA when given a third option, a max contract ever worked out, it happened for my squad, right? You know who that player is, right, Mace?
Is it Gordon?
James Harden.
Oh,
James
Harden.
Harden.
Was he a third
Because
option?
because
what are you
because
talking
we
about? Where
because
specifically?
no, we talking about third options getting max contracts. When
Oh, you're
James Harden,
saying I
yeah,
thought you were saying like third options on that same team, but he
That's
yeah,
got
right.
no,
Yeah,
traded,
yeah.
and
yeah,
then
Third
yeah,
options on the same
yeah,
team.
James
Yeah.
yeah,
Harden with the third option on the team, bro. You don't get third out, and that shit worked out perfectly for Houston, right? Even though we didn't win, what I'm trying to say is when you get third options contracts, that shit is shaky and leaky like a
Dude, what do you
mofo,
think
bro.
Philadelphia's going to do to Maxi, bro?
Right.
The
What
way
do you
he's
think they're
playing.
doing to Tobias Harris? They're paying a fourth option max
Yeah.
money.
and Tobias
Bruh.
come through for them,
To
bro.
buy, look. First of all, and here's that whole Daryl Morey fucking genius shit, bro. That shit don't work. His whole
Tell me
I think it
about it.
might. It might.
bro.
It
Daryl
could.
Morey, Daryl Morey people was in Houston. They went to Philly and had 5 years in Philly. All those draft picks they had, all they got was Embiid. They picked Simmons. They picked the fucked up shoulder dude. What was his name?
Markel Fultz.
Him. They fucked up another first round pick.
Well, that wasn't
was like
him. He just got there.
bro.
He just got there. That's not all his fault.
Well, remember one thing. Philly could afford to do that back then because no one cared in Philadelphia. It's just the way the city is. If they know you're going to be bums,
man, Philly love a good team, Mace. I'm not from Philly, but Philly one of them.
I've never seen like. I personally don't ever remember something happening to a player like what happened with Ben Simmons in the Philly fan base. Like I can't recall a time like that.
No, an NBA fan, you wasn't up here last year during the playoffs because you was getting your career started. I said it to everyone. When Trae Young walked off the court in Madison Square Garden laughing at the Knicks fan, I said, we're going to see something about Ben Simmons. And all the guys up said, why? I said, because I think Trae Young is going to embarrass him. And that's exactly what happened. This guy, Ben Simmons, is supposed to be, according to a lot of these guys up here, the best defensive player in the league. Well, what happened against Trae Young a year ago?
What? The Sixers played the
Hawks in the second round. They
blew
a 26
and they won.
Yeah, they blew a 26-point lead at home, bro. Game 5. They blew a 19-point lead in Game 4 in Atlanta, bro. And then here was the funniest.
He was shooting like 2 times a game. Going like 0 for 2.
Yeah, and this is what I was saying. NBA fan, this is what I was saying in Game 5. In the NBA, you are supposed to score. In Game 5, Game 6, and Game 7, Doc Rivers replaced Ben Simmons for an offensive replacement. And all the years you watch NBA basketball, have you ever seen that?
No, I haven't.
He's a super niche player. It's crazy though. It's like normally like you see like with players on a trajectory like Ben Simmons as like a little kid, like their parents or authority figures will put them in like leagues where they're like the smallest kid until they grow. Like LaMelo, hold up. Like LaMelo, for instance. So he had to learn to shoot, like because he couldn't just bully people his age. So I mean, Simmons learned how to dribble and everything like that from a young age, but nobody ever focused on anything other than like playmaking and bully ball for him. It seems like.
Okay. So here's my one example. My one example is someone who maybe someone would say he is like a top 5 NBA player of all time, who has Ben Simmons' game, and he won 5 titles.
You're talking about Magic.
Exactly right.
Well, I mean, it was a totally different time. That's a totally different time.
Early in his career, but in the middle of Magic's time, hold up, Laurel. In the middle of Magic's career, in the mid '80s, he learned how to shoot a baby hook and a jump shot.
Right.
Ben can hit baby. Ben problem is
he can't. He can't do shit.
Simmons hit the side of a barn, bro. NBA fan, here you go. NBA fan, here you go.
Kenny Smith told him, he told his people, he said it in front of America, bro, you shooting your goddamn free throws with the wrong goddamn hand, dog. I feel you. You should probably try. But Kenny Smith was an all-time fucking guy. He's a 2-time champion. He hit fucking 90% of free throws from the line.
I mean,
I think he's probably a good judge of character as far as like seeing shooting or whatever. It's a possibility, dog. Ben Simmons, he doesn't look comfortable with that left hand shit.
Dude.
Right? He just doesn't. It's effective and it works, but he doesn't look comfortable while he's doing it.
And the thing is, like he's like Zion, but in shape. Like he'll do nothing to like improve himself.
Yeah.
Like he could have at least worked on like a post game or something. Like I mean, Like he hasn't improved at all since he's came into the league. And
Get off that ball.
Here you go.
Play
Game
power
4,
forward, motherfucker.
or like
Game
be a
4.
cutter or something.
Yeah, game 4 against against Atlanta. Okay, they already blew a 19-point lead. Seconds left in the game. Wide open layup. Missed the layup. You cannot make this up. Ball goes out of bounds. Doc Rivers, exasperated. Embiid looked at the jumbotron and just shook his head and put his head down. Game 5, they blew a 26-point lead at home. All by himself. You can go check the video. Mr. Slam dunk, ball goes out of bounds. You can't make this up.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, there's something up there. Who knows? We might get a biopic about it when he retires, about like mental health and being light skinned and shit like that. But it is what it is.
Yeah,
But
fuck all
It is
that,
what it
man.
is.
LaMelo, Steph, everybody, all of them do. You can't come out with a biopic on light skin when half the league light skin, dog. No, that ain't gonna work, bro. Get out of the NBA fan. That ain't gonna work. I know, bro. That's not gonna work for him,
It's true.
bro.
Half the league is like skin.
That's not gonna
African.
work
That's
for him,
true.
bro. Not in today's day and time.
Or
bro.
European.
No, bro.
yeah, it was a joke. But I mean,
I got it. But I ain't gonna let you get away with it. I got
Right,
it,
they're
though.
about to start in
Got it.
Memphis. I'm going over there right now.
yeah. So what do y'all think is the best younger point guard, like 24 and under point guard? Would y'all say it's like LaMelo?
Ja, man.
Ja.
Come on, man.
I'm going Ja.
You're going
You
Ja?
could go Doncic too if you want, but I'm going Ja.
Hey, man, we going 1A, 1B, 1-3, 1C. Ja, Luka, goddamn.
Oh,
No, we gotta go 3. We going 3. We can't go 4, bro.
'Cause we did say like young point guards.
they are young.
Who did
Okay,
you say?
so-
Did you say Wall or something?
No, I said
Ja.
Doncic, Ja.
No, he said point guards. Point guards.
Yeah,
Point
they
guards.
are point guards. Ja,
Ja.
Doncic. Oh, who was
Yep.
the first? Ball. You could even throw in Trey Young.
Yeah.
See, that's 4, and I ain't gonna lie. I want to add that leap of Anthony to my shit, dog. And
Who?
I want to add him to the man. That dude is exciting, bro.
Yeah.
Which guy?
How about
The
That
dude
is
from
Anthony
Edwards, Anthony Edwards
dog,
from
I
the
wanna add,
Timberwolves.
man, that
He's not a
dude
point
Edwards
guard.
is now a point
Yeah.
guard though. He's a shooting
How
guard.
about
This
the
guy,
Aaron Fox?
D'Angelo
He
Russell's the
should
point guard.
be.
Yeah.
How about the Aaron Fox?
No. He's a tier
Really?
below. He's a tier below.
Wow.
Most definitely.
Okay.
I mean,
No,
look where he
for me-
playing at though.
No.
you know what?
What was
I
hold on,
agree.
real quick. What was Atlanta before Trae Young?
Garbage.
So there you go, Laura.
Oh no, that's some Manzano, but I would agree. Look, Trae Young turned around that franchise, even though here we go. Fuck that NBA fan. Trae Young was in the East.
Oh,
Goddamn,
I think that the NBA as a
Look at
whole
the
team
East
was
now.
talented.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, let me finish. My H-Town homie, Fox, bro, he was in the West playing against dogs, bro, from day one. And he gonna look bad against those guys. And you gotta realize he was gonna get stiff. All those guys, goddamn Portland, every goddamn man, come on. He never got a break in his rookie season. He was tested. Look, you gotta stop NBA fan. You know that he had a much, he couldn't look as good. They're probably like on the same skill level, but he was playing against much better competition. Bro,
You know when John Morant really earned
He
my
really was.
respect?
Hey,
It
hold
was
on,
that
Mace.
playing game.
Hold on, Mace. I want to get this out to NBA fan.
Okay.
De'Aaron Fox was playing against much stiffer competition than Trey was, bro. He was. And you got to give me that, right?
I'll give you that to a certain extent for sure. But I mean,
The East
again,
has changed now. The
what-
East is strong.
that's what I'm saying. So, and he's had his greatest success when the conferences were more aligned in terms of talent. And
Facts.
Could I say something about these three guys you guys are talking about? For me, when I look at Luka, Ja, and Trey, they're two guards playing the point guard position. To be honest,
Who?
they're not traditional point guards. In my
Wait,
honest,
What value
serious?
was that anymore? What, even if we were to give you that, what value was that today?
I mean,
No,
you know
no.
how you can tell who a point guard is? Look at their assists. When I look
Right.
at John Morant, it's near 8 a game. Luka
Right,
averages
same.
near 10 a game. Trey Young averages 8 a game. Those are
It's
point
Hey
same with
man,
guards.
y'all better stop that shit. Cause technically, Eric Snow was the fucking point guard of the goddamn
Yeah, but
Philadelphia
Iverson hogged the
76ers.
ball. Come
And
on
he
now.
never brought the ball up one time up the court,
Well,
bro.
that's not
Y'all
these
gotta
guys.
stop all that. Y'all gotta
That's not
stop that
these guys,
traditional
man. That
point
was
What are,
20
guard
what are,
shit.
years
what are you
ago,
bringing up
Can't
bro.
do
Eric
that.
Snow for?
These
No,
guys
I'm
are
bringing
under
it up
six foot
because
four,
Eric Snow
bro,
was the
except for
point guard
ball.
of that team.
And
Because
those
Eric
guys
Snow
are
was the
under.
actual point guard of that team.
No, those guys are under 6'4", bro. Only one 6'7" is LaMelo
Nah,
Ball. We know
I
how
mean,
good he
Ball
is.
and Luka are like 6'7".
Yeah.
And stop. But
Everybody
what
else
about
is little
Trey?
guys,
What
man. I'm
about
not
Trey?
talking
Hold
about
up.
me.
What about Trey? No, fuck
What?
that. What
Trey
about
is a
Trey?
little guy. I'm
Okay,
looking
you
at it
better
right
add Trey
now.
into
What?
and Ja into. Ja not that big either. Ja like
No, he's
6'2" and a
6'2". That's
half,
my
nigga.
point. These are little
Man,
guys.
So
That's why they're
stop
point
it, man.
guards.
Stop.
No, that's what I
Stop it.
said. I'm agreeing with you, Laro. I'm
Yeah,
agreeing with
no.
you.
Okay, I
And
agree. So what I'm saying is
yeah,
Okay.
and Mace, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When I look at they're on the card, the position card. But to me, they're two guards. They're not. I know that
I don't know what
their
you're talking
stats.
about.
No,
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
know their stats.
No, you're
I
tripping.
know their stats show that they qualify as a point guard. But when I look at them, they're looked at as shooting guards playing the point guard position when
I
they
don't even know what he's talking about because none of them
What
can really
he's
shoot like
saying
that.
is
None of
that
them can shoot.
what he's saying is that, in his opinion, because they can dominate a game, they're two guards. But in reality, we all know they're point guards. It's but they can
Right.
dominate a game. So you're going to call Isaiah Thomas a point guard when he played because he averaged 22 a game.
Yeah, I don't. That's such an obsolete and like irrelevant like term now. Like, what does that even matter for?
is what
no,
you're saying.
it matters when we.
Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. I will give you a good answer for that. It matters. It matters because we sit up here and we try to rank the best all the time because we want to know, even you, because we ask our home was who the best. So we can't do it as we all know who the best was of all time. We can argue about it all day, but we'll argue at the fucking till we die. But if we go position by position, that's the better conversation we can have with our family.
But everybody go ahead.
No, go ahead. What I'm saying is, so right now we're talking about point guards.
Cool. And I think everybody categorizes these people as not prototypes, but quality and easily within the definition of point guards today.
Great answer, NBA fan.
Saying that they don't fit some obscure traditional mold that was obsolete a decade ago really doesn't have any credence in this conversation because we all know how they're classified.
But here we go. Hold on. Hey, Mace, hold on. This is what I would say about this. Allen Iverson was barely 6 feet tall, right?
Yep.
Ray Allen was 6'4", right? They were around. They were in the same conference. They did all those things in college. They came into the league the same year. Look, they are both shooting guards technically, right? But the thing is, Ray Allen could never dream about having the handles Allen Iverson had, even though people wanted AI off the ball because he couldn't shoot. But bro, he can get to the cup at will on Shaq, on Kobe, on Mutombo, on Jordan, on anybody, right? But they said he shouldn't be a point guard because he couldn't shoot. So the thing is, like all those categorizations of what they changed over the years, right? Because AI was a different player and you couldn't categorize him. Now,
totally agree.
Did he have worked more on his game? Yes. Took care of his health better? Yes. Not party
That's
more?
what you had to do,
yes.
take care of his health better.
Yeah. But the thing is, Shaq was the same fuck up, like the same thing. But AI was a little nigga. Me and AI the same height. I'm 6'1" at best with fucking goddamn tennis shoes on, right?
AI is 5'10".
I'm 6 feet on the dot. So I'm like 6'1" or whatever with like tennis on, right? So I'm saying is he was doing that amongst giants, bro. You can't take that from him, dog. And can't nobody do it. And you can't
What,
say he was a
bro?
shooting guard or point guard. It's like fluid positions. And then,
So what do you? What was your point there?
well, my point was this. So when we try to compare positions, right? It's like we can't really do it over the eras because it's like the game has changed so much to where once that layups and threes AAU phenomenon came about, it was just like if you were just like that start, that just like that anomaly, right? You had to fit into a system. AI couldn't fit in nobody's system because
That's
he
why
was that
his career
special.
ended quicker than it should have.
He was faster than everybody. He don't have to fit into that system. He can like, I don't have to. I can. Bop. I'm at the cup. What you gonna do? You want to press me? I can be the boxing one. I can be the 3 and 2. I'm at the cup every time. I don't care what defense you put on me. I'm at the cup every time with a layup. So you can't put him in a certain like level, like because he was a special kind of dude.
So
he really was. And
essentially, what you're saying is he didn't fit like a traditional archetype.
Yeah, he didn't.
Okay,
he really didn't.
So yeah, he wasn't a seamless fit into a category as a player, but when we look at his responsibilities and what he brought in terms of production to the court, even though we know he's not like seamlessly a shooting guard, he fit the mode of a shooting guard in terms of what he did. You know, hold on, let me finish. So as a star player, right, you got more volume and you have the ball in your hand more. So of course you're going to be expected to play make a little more. So that's why he had more assists relative to his position than the average player because of the amount of volume he had the ball. But in terms of scoring and everything like that, he scored and he functioned as a shooting guard. So even though he doesn't fit like a traditional height, weight of a shooting guard, like he was functionally a shooting guard. So I mean, it's an easy categorization when you look at it like that.
And that's why I'm saying with guys like when back to the current generation of guys like Luka, Trey, and Ja. To me, they're two guards playing the point guard position. They're two guards. I know that. Okay. I know the title says.
Okay, I disagree. I think everybody would disagree with that. But
I get. Hold on, NBA fan. Let me. I'll let you go. Let me look. I get what you're saying, Mazzano. But here will be my point to that. At some point in time, I was telling NBA fan, we got to get past those traditional roles. LeBron came in. Everybody was saying LeBron was going to be the classical point guard. He was going to be Magic Johnson on steroids, literally and towards the down line, figuratively in his career, right? So the thing is, you cannot classify people and put them in those categories. But if we want to say who was better at their job, and this is what I was trying to get at initially, what I'm trying to say is I don't like putting like all-time greats in like who's the best. I want to put them in categories. I would not put AI in the category with the classical point guards like John Stockton. Or the old guys dribbling one ball, like Mace loves. I would not put him in there with Magic and all those guys. I would put him in that hybrid category. LeBron is that hybrid category. Kobe is that hybrid category because I mean
Kobe's not hybrid.
No, he's not. He's the traditional two guard.
Now we gotta say this. Kobe could play three positions, and I feel like we need to start having a different conversation, bro.
Yeah, this guy said the other day, pass of $40. He said we should do the hybrid play.
The wing positions are pretty like seamlessly like interchangeable. So the fact that he could play like a shooting guard and a small forward, like big deal.
All right,
okay, so that's why I said three. That's why I said three.
All right, Patrick.
Hold up.
Hey, Patrick Beverly has kept the word. He slapped John Morant in the head. They're looking to see if this is a fragrant.
You see, now hold up. Now, Mace, what did I tell you an hour and a half ago?
Yes, you did.
Did I tell you what was going to
happen? It's already started.
You can read what I said. Pat Bev going to do some whole ass shit in this series. I told him that shit. Rewind that shit,
Right,
bro.
let me
I
find
knew
out
that
what
shit
it
was
is.
gonna
Yeah,
happen,
he did
bro.
say it. I think they're gonna
I
throw him
knew
out of the
that shit
game.
was
I
gonna happen.
think.
Yeah. I'm ready for him to just like
NBA,
break his shit, like break his ACL, and
What's
then we
up,
never
Pat?
hear from him
What's
again.
going on, man? What's going on
Good,
with you,
man.
man?
Join
Pat
this
on chat.
NBA
What's good? What's up?
conversation with everybody else.
Yeah, no doubt.
Manzano started a firestorm about point guards and their position.
I heard. Would
Yeah,
you, Laura, would you classify like Tracy McGrady and like Penny as hybrids as well?
Man, oh my God.
Vince Carter?
Man, look, here we go. Not Vince Carter, because Vince Carter couldn't dribble.
All right, technical
But
foul on.
So I'm
Beverly.
talking about the players who could bring the ball up at any drop of the night. If you said, look, Scotty, I know you're doing your thing. And I'm putting Scotty in it too. Scotty, I need you to motherfucking keep goddamn Oakley off the boards. I need you to put it on his head.
He can't do that. I'll tell you what you tell Scotty to do.
What I'm trying to say is,
not.
what I'm trying to say is, man, those hybrids, dog. Tracy McGrady, Magic Johnson,
How is Tracy McGrady a hybrid?
LeBron James, Allen Iverson, those guys who don't matter what you.
They can play shooting
Dog,
guard.
you gotta ask. You gotta have those guys, bro. You gotta have those guys, man. And those guys are special, bro. But go ahead.
Yeah, I don't really have too much of a discussion or a opinion on this like hybrid conversation because I think we know essentially where they fit, and then you could categorize people more broadly so you don't necessarily run into this issue of, oh, is he a point guard or a shooting guard? Like obviously like Tracy McGrady for the most part played wing. So if we just categorize people as wing instead of a 2 or a 3, that eliminates this whole hybrid, obscure, like, oh, what do we call them, like type of conversation. And I mean, it's really insignificant in the grand scheme of things because most of the players that we rank or that are in the all-time discussion fit seamlessly into a position for the most part.
Dog, that ain't true.
For the
that
most
ain't true.
part, like 80% of the players.
Okay, so what I would like, Mace, I have a great topic. You can invite the entire manosphere, even though I ain't fucking with it no more, and they can have this conversation. Somebody got to have it.
Yeah, pass that $40. Said it the other day. Best hybrid players.
Mate, let me finish. Here we go. Irregardless of injury, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Penny and Tracy, they could have been on Jordan status without the knee injuries, right? Or without the back injuries. I feel, bro, okay, that's a big wow. But we got to realize what Tracy McGrady was, dog. If Tracy McGrady didn't have the back injuries, could we not say that he would have been in like the top 3 discussions of all time? Now, who gonna deny
McGrady, but I can say Penny. I'll say Penny.
Definitely,
not
was
McGrady.
He top 75? Did they put Tracy McGrady in that top 75?
That's not what I'm saying.
I'm just asking a question. Did they put him in there or no? Okay, so he definitely safely be within the top 75 if he was healthy.
Yeah,
like maybe true. Like top. Like what are you basing what you're saying on that he'd be better than like Dwayne Wade for a career?
Man, listen, Dwayne Wade,
like not even just better than Dwayne Wade, like leaps and bounds above Dwayne Wade to where he'd be top 3 all time.
Okay, here we go. First of all, Dwayne Wade isn't better than James Harden, in my opinion. And I'm saying this in my opinion. In my opinion.
I think you better keep it that way.
In my opinion. We all got our own opinions, and I respect y'all, so respect mine. In my opinion, Dwayne Wade is not better than fucking James Harden. So no.
For James Harden
no. So there's no way we should be saying Dwayne Wade is better than Tracy McGrady, in my opinion. And we all got our own opinions. So I'm saying, in my opinion, no.
Just to answer your question, NBA fan, no, McGrady didn't make it, and neither did Klay Thompson.
I don't think Klay deserved it. He didn't deserve it.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Who is better? Melo, Westbrook, and Anthony Davis, or Klay?
All of them have deserved it more than Klay.
Wow.
I don't Davis deserves to be on that list.
Say
Neither
what?
do I.
No, hold up, Manzano. I didn't hear
Melo
what he
definitely
said.
Melo definitely deserves to be on there over Clay. Same with Westbrook, even though nobody likes him as a player. I mean, his career accomplishments and everything like that put him over Clay.
No shit, bro.
And then for
I agree.
Anthony Davis, honestly, he's not been the fourth option. He hasn't been able to, luck his way, and
disagree.
he hasn't been able to luck his way in the championships in the same way that Clay was.
You telling me that Warrior team was lucky?
No, I'm saying Clay himself was like he wasn't. Hold up. Let me explain. Let me explain what I'm trying to say.
I know what you're saying, young man. I know what you're saying.
No, he's being biased right now though. Because
how am I being biased?
Because AD did the same thing that Clay did, right?
How did he do that? He averaged like 30 points in the finals.
He got an all-time player that came to his team and he won the championship. I mean,
okay, Clay had like 3 of those on his team and was underperformed relative to his finals.
Back up for a second. I want to ask NBA fan, but the first Golden State team.
Put some respect on KD name. KD is a top 5 player of all time.
No way, bro.
This nigga with the hot
No way, bro. No way. I'm looking at guys on this list.
Okay, hold up. Okay, let me ask this question, right?
Okay.
So guys, everybody listening, is KD twice as good as Larry Bird, bro?
No.
I personally, twice as good. I'd say he's better than Larry Bird.
Wow. I said the other night.
Man. Stop all that.
I said the other night. No. I'm going to go back to what I said last week. Manzano was up here and that boy when I said this. I said you can argue that the 3 best small forwards in the history of the game were all white. Havlicek, Rick Barry, and Larry
so what?
Bird.
Well, you're not classifying LeBron as a small forward then?
Mace, ain't nobody.
Hold up. Where does LeBron factor into that? No, just answer the question. It's not an argument. I'm just trying to see where your head's at.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go. So where does LeBron factor into that equation of small forwards? Are you saying he's fourth?
I would say LeBron, and I'm being honest here. I go by what I see. That's why. Sure. I would say LeBron. I'll put him over Dominique for sure.
Okay, this dude.
No, I'm not kidding. I put him over Dominique.
Okay.
But
he's below all those white guys, you're saying.
I said you can argue an NBA fan. That's
okay, but on your list, like what you're saying right now, he's below those white guys.
I would take Havlicek over him without a doubt, and so did the 75th anniversary team, because I picked my starting lineup 2 months before I didn't even know they was doing it, and then when they announced theirs, they said who were the top 5 players.
Sure. Okay.
But
that's fine.
This is the but. Okay. In this generation, you have to put LeBron there. I don't put KD there. I put LeBron.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Because LeBron, I'll say it again, the magic numbers, folks.
Yeah, we got those, but so you're saying that all those guys are better than KD as well. All those white dudes. Who are they?
I said you could argue it.
Yeah. But so in your opinion, you said those 3 were above them on your list, correct? And we know it's just an opinion, but that's what you're saying.
I said you can argue it. That's what I said.
And that's your argument.
Yeah, but I'm saying people can argue that. Because remember one thing, NBA fan, we're not the only guys who judge these players.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to get your argument straight.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that you can this is what I'm saying. You can put any of those guys as your number 1. I put Havlicek. A lot of people will put LeBron from this young generation. A lot of people from my time will put Larry Bird. Without a question, they will put Larry Bird. But all I'm saying is you can argue it. And I think it's a fun argument. It's just, there's opinions.
So what, was Havlicek like, that's when you were a kid, like in the 60s?
Yeah, in the 70s, yes.
Okay.
Yes. I would take Havlicek, yes. Because I seen him. Let me put it this way with Havlicek.
So it's a nostalgia thing, essentially.
Yeah, you can say that. You're making me feel old, man. You can say that. Hey, look, you know how much I love Kareem, right?
back during Jim Crow and stuff, right?
But I put Russell over him. I did.
Over who?
Kareem. I put Russell as the best center of all time.
Oh, no. Yeah,
Who
4 Hall of
as the
Famers
best
on his
center?
team.
The
Kareem.
starting five was Magic, Jordan, Havlicek, Duncan, and Russell.
That's cool. I mean,
the second team was
Kobe. Would you seriously say that Russell's a top 3 center?
His body of work, yes.
Dude, what? He had a stacked team when there was like 3 teams? Is that his body of work?
Look, I didn't see Russell, believe it or not. I was in diapers.
None of them saw him either.
I'm the type of guy that I look back on the historic part of the sport, no matter what it is. And if Russell got those 11 rings and was a defensive specialist, and every time he played against Wilt Chamberlain, shut him down, you have to give it to him.
So, did he shut him down, or did Wilt score 50, but Bill Russell had like 4 other Hall of Famers on his team?
You can argue that. And I wouldn't disagree with that either. See, I'm the type of person that if you have that type of opinion, I can't argue it because that's reality. They did have 8 Hall of Famers on that team.
Right, Sam Jones,
Casey Jones, Tom Heinsohn, Bob Cousy,
right.
and on and on and on. Yeah, you can. I can't. If you said that, I can't argue because you're right.
Right, and then like I think that the value of being a defensive specialist in like 1960 means something a lot different than 2022.
Well, let me ask you a question in year 2022. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you take Jokic, Embiid, or who's the third center?
Giannis.
No, I look at Giannis as small forward. Who's the?
Seriously?
You could say that, yeah. Vukovic down in Chicago. He used to be in Orlando.
Wait, you're saying? You said who would you take?
Yeah, like who would you pick as the best of that group?
I personally am a bigger fan. I'm the biggest fan of Embiid out of.
And the way he's played in the first 2 games, bro, I don't blame you.
Not only that, it's just I understand and I see the value in Jokic's playmaking ability, but that's not really what I mainly need from a center.
What if you was building a team, right?
Yeah.
Who would you pick as your center? Anybody. It could be anybody.
Giannis.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're from a young generation now.
No, like who? Okay, sure, we can say that, but who
I'm not knocking you for that. I can understand it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Right. I mean, we're talking about the value. We were just talking about the value of hybrid players, right? I mean, there's no better example of that than Giannis.
Okay, I'm not arguing with it because you know me. I think he's the best player in the world. I'm not going to argue with that.
So when did he become the best player in the world?
When he carried his franchise on his back after signing a $249 million contract and got them the chip.
It was when he scored 50 on Jay Crowder in the finals?
No, is when I saw him beat the Nets in Game 7 up here.
Okay, when they were like injured?
Like
Kyrie was out and Harden had like a broke leg. Like, I mean,
but everybody
LeBron could never, y'all would never let LeBron rise to ascension or let anything count if he went through that same.
No, LeBron did. That piece of shit ruffle eating guy never showed up.
Who?
Davis. And I told Laker fans last summer, trade Davis now.
For what?
You could get I said trade him for Lauri Markkanen, okay?
Oh, fuck no.
Hold on. What I said about Markkanen is, what's up, Sheed? I said he will open up the floor for Westbrook, for LeBron, everybody else to drive. And he could just stay outside and shoot.
I don't think that I think who Lauri Markkanen, he's on the Cavs, right? I think he offers like similar spacing. I agree he's a slightly better shooter than Davis, but I think Davis could offer like similar spacing. I just think that at the end of the day, it just wasn't going to work with Westbrook. And I don't know. I don't think LeBron had anything to do with that, honestly, because I heard he wanted Pelinka fired for that hire.
All right, so let me ask you this. Okay. Now the Lakers are putting them on the block. It's reported everywhere.
Yeah, but
they're talking to the Bulls. What would you want from the Bulls? Caruso back and who else?
Well, I mean, I don't think that the Lakers have leverage in that situation because Westbrook is not a positive player in terms of his effect on the game, and they're going to have to swallow a $40-something million contract. So, I mean, the best thing that you could do is offload his contract. So, maybe if they want to give you some draft compensation, something like that, and then a couple expiring contracts to make the money work, I mean, that's the best you can do. Like, it was a bad pickup.
Okay. Yeah, I said that a year ago, man, when he was
and I think I came on, like, right once I got out of basic, and we talked about it because they got Westbrook, and I was like, the best they could do is probably like stagger minutes, but just in terms of a fit, I said it was bad like last year, before they'd even played a game.
Yeah, I thought it was a terrible. The Westbrook, but Davis, you got the sooner you get rid of him, the better the Lakers will be. Now, what they're looking for him is some young role players, guys who can shoot. That's what they're looking for. I mean, just get rid of him, bro.
I don't. I think as long as you have 2 top 5 players, as long as you build around them properly, like your window is still open. And I think that the Lakers, with a few slight adjustments, can be in a similar situation to what they were in 2020. Not necessarily that they could win, but I think they can be super competitive.
Yeah, you're right about that. But you gotta get rid of him, though. He gotta go. I will get rid of him before Westbrook. Me personally.
No.
Oh, you gotta get rid of Davis. You can't rely on him, man.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I don't like that. But I mean, the thing is, right? You're probably going to be getting pennies on the dollar because of the fact that he has a lot of injury issues.
He's broken down. Go ahead, Dad boy. You're a Laker fan. Go ahead.
My suggestion was to blow up that whole team. Get rid of Westbrook. Get rid of Davis. Get rid of LeBron, Melo. Get rid of all of them.
Yeah, they're thinking of that too. They're thinking of it. I think LeBron wants to run it one more time, but I think quietly he's not going to say it publicly. But I think LeBron's tired of Davis also. But he's not reliable. Memphis up 14-12 is a defensive struggle. A lot of guys knocking each other down.
Yeah, LeBron ain't even reliable at this point.
Based on what?
Okay, I'm going to stay out of this.
Based on injuries.
I mean, he was there like 60-something games. Like that's around the clip that normal superstars are playing. If you include like sit-outs. And he's performing at like the same clip he's performed his whole career. Is that like not enough now?
I mean, he ain't been doing that. He's not been playing 60 games for the last 5 years. He ain't been playing 60 games.
Is that
how many was he out last year?
I'll look it up.
Yeah, I'll look it up too. NBA.
I'm pretty sure he played like around 60.
I don't think so. Not last year.
We'll find out.
And I mean, as a whole, the team wasn't healthy. So what is his point in playing 60 games? Like, what would that really prove when they can't contend because the roster as a whole isn't healthy? Should he just put extra miles on his body just for shits and giggles?
While you guys are talking about that, I have a question for you, NBA fan. This is an interesting question.
Yeah.
Did you think this year was LeBron's best year? I'm serious.
Definitely not.
No?
It was 2012, 2013.
Okay, in Miami.
Yeah. He played 56 this year. Oh, so he didn't play 60. And you said for the past 5 years. 5 years ago, he played 82. Then it was 55. Then it was 67. Then it was 45. Then it was 56. So the mean of those 5 seasons is around like 63 or so. So I mean, he's been playing on average over 60 games for the last 5 seasons.
Okay.
Would you accept, NBA fan, him going back to the land?
I don't know. I think he should honestly like retire. To be honest, yeah. Because I mean, he's not been putting good data points on his legacy the last couple of years. Like not like losing in the first round. That was like a big argument that people had in LeBron's favor. In terms of like debating with other all-time greats. Like he never lost in the first round and shit like that. And, that didn't happen. Not necessarily his fault. There's obviously context into it, but just you know like nuance isn't really valued in those like type of discussions. It's just like those like super hot takes, like absolute statements, which you can't, like he's losing those arguments with him continuing to play, even though it's bolstering another argument. I don't the ROI is kind of like negligible.
Amazing. I will say this, and I make fun of him up here sometimes, but I will say this in a serious note, and I do mean this, and I told you this a year and a half ago. When you look at his career, you gotta give the brother credit, bro. You can say what you want about him, you gotta give him credit. I mean, this year he averaged 30.3, folks.
And he didn't win scoring championship this year. Who won it? He did, or he didn't?
He didn't. They gave it to Embiid. Yeah. Him and Giannis and LeBron was like 2 decimals of a point apart.
Yeah.
All right, LeBron this year. You want to know? You want to know how good this guy is, folks? This man averaged 8.2 rebounds a game and 6 assists a game, plus 30 points a game, on a shitty ass roster. And I warned you people last summer that the roster
everything was up relative to his career averages in terms of like percentages and advanced percentages. In terms of like field goal percentages, he averaged 52.4, but percentage in terms of just like straight unaltered field goal percentage, but he was shooting a better 3-point percentage than his career average. Same with free throws, he was above that clip, and effective field goal percentage. But I mean, at the end of the day, it has to translate to wins, and it didn't.
I really want to say this. The media is blaming him for putting the team together.
Yeah.
But my point is, what I'm going to make is, was he wrong in judgment? If he did it, yes. But that said, at least the man performed. He didn't underwhelm you. He probably, and this is bizarre to say, he tried the best he could to carry the team on his back, because one certain guy eating Ruffles does not work out, and it's brittle.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
And it's going to be an interesting summer in Los Angeles, folks. I can tell you that. All right, Miami's pulling away from Atlanta. They're up by 13. The other game is a grudge match in Memphis, as Minnesota and Memphis is playing bully ball against each other out there, 17-17 with 5 minutes to go in the first. But buckets are hard to come by in that game.
Yeah, so when I first tuned into the conversation y'all were having earlier, it was with Ewan Lauro, and he was talking about college basketball and how your team is UNLV, but they haven't been in prominence for like a long time.
Years.
Yeah, something like that. And he said something about what it takes to make or have like a successful or competitive college basketball program today. And he was talking about just like the traditional like coaching and AAU scouts and things like that. How would you say that like the NIL and like boosters for a specific university would factor into that equation, and how much would decrease the value of actually having scouts when you could essentially just bribe the players, especially consider like UNLV is in Las Vegas, and there's a lot of money in Las Vegas.
I wish they can do that. I would love that because it'll put my team back into relevancy. But I think the reality is, I think a lot of these boosters, unless you're at Kentucky or Carolina, they'd rather pay the football team or the football stars money like that than the basketball stars.
I mean, I don't know how it specifically works with boosters, but essentially, like, a place with a booming economy and a rising population like Las Vegas, right? If boosters get in and they build a powerhouse from the ground up, which could take like, in terms of like a group, it would take like maybe like 20 million in terms of renovating a stadium, getting together NIL deals for 5-star and blue chip like prospects, and then within a year you have a buzz for a program, and you're competitive and you're actually generating revenue. So the ROI on investing in an up and coming program or a program in a place like UNLV seems like it would be worth it,
I wish they could do that. Let me ask both of you a question because you're both from Ohio.
Oh, really?
You there, that boy? That boy.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
I'm going to ask both of you guys a question. Who do you think the Ohio State boosters rather give the money to? The football players or the basketball players?
I meant football team.
Football for sure.
Yeah, that's my point. Hey, Ohio State got two good teams.
Nah,
a
it's
great
not even
football
close.
program.
It's not even close. Basketball, they kind of want Hartman out of there.
Okay. They're going to give the money to the football team, to the hot quarterback, the hot receiver, the hot defensive tackle, the hot linebacker.
Have no hot linebackers.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I get your point.
Yeah, they're not going to give it to no goddamn
I think they
6'8" small forward.
They might have gave it to EJ Liddell.
Okay.
I think he's going lottery, the first player in a while.
Because I think Ohio State, for example, I'll use them as a perfect example. Their football team means everything to that state.
No, it's not that big of a deal. That's people. They're over exaggerating with that.
You are out of your mind, man.
I'm gonna let you guys talk. I'll be back in a second. Go ahead. Talk about
It's not that big of a deal.
You are out of your mind.
Where are you from? Like, if you're from like somewhere in suburbia, or not suburbia, but like somewhere like rural, maybe.
You're crazy.
But I mean, okay, where are you from in Ohio?
You crazy. I'm from Cincinnati. You crazy, man. Ohio State football is everything.
Yeah, I'm from Columbus. Like, I'm like in the heart of it. It's really overblown relative to what people say about it.
You're out of your mind. You're crazy.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Yeah, it's my opinion.
Yeah.
I love Ohio State, though. That's just me.
Yeah, I do too. But I mean, it's like people act like, life stops, right? Like for like a week or two if Ohio State loses a game. Like, people move on. Like, they have a drink and then they move on. Life moves on. And that's an exaggeration if you're saying, like, I don't know, like, people, like, you see like a lot of people like mopey, like after like everybody was just like depressed after like Oregon lost, like all around the state. Is that what you're saying in terms of like the whole state cares like that? Like, where it's like, the collective mood of the state is predicated on the success of the football team?
I'm not particularly saying the whole state, but I know Southern Ohio and take their Ohio State football pretty seriously.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know about Northern Ohio. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, like there's a lot to do like in Columbus. Not like relatively speaking.
I don't know. I don't know how it's like in Columbus either, but I know as far as Cincinnati's concerned, Ohio State football is the first football.
Yeah. What do you think about Luke Fickell in Cincinnati?
I didn't hear what you said. What you?
I said, what do you think about Luke Fickell in Cincinnati and stuff like that?
Luke's awesome, man. I hope he can replicate the same success. It's gonna be hard. I mean, he can pull in recruits. Like,
Are you talking about replicate the same success at Cincinnati this year?
Yes, in years to come. It's gonna be hard to do.
My thing is, who knows if he stays?
Yeah, he's not gonna stay. Somebody gonna snatch him up.
Right. And I think, what's your opinion of them moving into like technically a Power 5 conference? Like, but I mean, like it's a Power 5 conference on paper, but
where they going to Big 12, I think?
The Big 12, but Oklahoma, the Blue Bloods of the Big 12 were leaving. So essentially becomes another non-Power 5 conference. Like, I mean, the biggest team in there's like Baylor, like Texas Tech.
Yeah.
It might even be them.
Yeah, Oklahoma and Texas going to USC
or going to
SEC. Yeah.
That's a super conference essentially now.
Yeah.
And like normally when you're not the guy in a Power 5 conference, a recruiting pitch is that you get to showcase yourself against those Blue Bloods.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the case at Cincinnati. And I think that even though there's not really like a big star in the Big 12 when they'll be there, the talent is still going to be exponentially higher. So the results aren't going to be the same you'd expect. So the allure of coming to Cincinnati decreases.
You would think so, but as long as like I said, my faith is in Luke Fickell. As long as he's there, he's going to be able to recruit. Now, when he leaves, that's when they're going to be in trouble.
Yeah. So, like, what do you think is reasonable expectations in terms of Cincinnati's recruiting?
As far as recruiting?
Yeah, like in terms of like national ranking and things like that.
I mean, they can do relatively the same. They can, like I said, as long as Luke Fickell's there, they can stay in the top 10, 15.
I mean, they've never been there. I think they're like top 35.
Yes, actually, they have been. The Bearcats have been in the top 15
recruiting
a couple of times in the 2000s. Yeah.
In the 2000s or 2010, or are you talking about like recently with Fickell?
In the 2000s? I'm saying like 2006, 2007. They were in the top.
Oh yeah. But, things have changed, but I mean, they did. They got one of the highest rated recruits in the history of the program in that quarterback in 2020.
Yeah.
So I mean, that guy should. I mean, the quarterback play in theory shouldn't drop off too bad from Rattler, considering this guy's more talented with less experience.
Right.
So are you following like Cincinnati heavy or no?
The Bearcats?
Yeah.
Let you guys keep talking.
I mean, I'm all right with the Bearcats. Like I said, I'm more Buckeyes football.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, some people down in Cincinnati. I'm there like a lot. So.
Yeah. Bearcats is traditionally basketball.
Yeah. Tides have kind of flipped. But how are you feeling about Ohio State this year?
I'm so man. Shroud is coming back, right?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, I'm so about Ohio State football. Hopefully they do something. But I'm not. I wish Luke Fickell was at Ohio State. Is what I wish.
So you're not the biggest Day fan?
No, I'm not.
Why is that specifically?
Because if I'm not mistaken, Luke Fickell was also at Ohio State when they were both assistants under Urban Meyer.
I think so they were both assistants under Meyer, but I think Ryan Day came in 2017, so that was the second to last year of Urban Meyer, and I think Fickell, if I'm not mistaken, got the head coaching job at Cincinnati in 2016.
Okay.
And if I'm also not mistaken, I think Luke Fickell went to coach under Mike Vrabel in Tennessee before he went to Cincinnati. So there's a little bit of time in between that. But
okay, so he didn't go directly from Ohio State.
Right.
Okay.
I think it was a big jump in terms of Ryan Day. He was first off, he was a fired 49ers QB coach. He was like a quality QB coach, and then Ryan Day hired him as like a QB coach, and then he became offensive coordinator mid-season 2017, I think, and then he became coordinator 2018, and then the whole Zach Smith stuff happened, and then Ryan Day became head coach.
Okay.
Yeah, and he was like 38 when he took it, and he really didn't have that much of an extensive background at head coach.
Right.
So I agree with that. But in terms of like recruiting, it seems like in terms of like quarterbacks and things like that, and just maintaining the level, if not, increasing the level of recruiting, it seems like he's done that. The results have almost mirrored each other as well. So what more could Ryan Day do to like ease your suspicions in terms of his quality as a head coach?
Just that. I believe he can recruit. I just wish, man, he would take him there. Urban got him a national championship. Like that's the gold standard, is a national championship for Ohio State.
Right.
If they can do that, then I have nothing to say. But until then, I don't know if he can coach. He can recruit. I don't know if he can coach.
Yeah. So you heard about the whole, the defensive staff shuffling that happened this offseason?
No, I didn't actually.
Okay. So you remember we picked up Kerry Combs, I think it was going into Justin Fields Jr. season. So that was 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
He was demoted mid-season and fired at the end of the season.
Okay.
The linebackers coach, Kerry Combs, was also not Kerry Combs, Al Washington. He was fired, and also the safeties coach, Matt Barnes, was fired. And actually, they replaced the defensive coordinator with Jim Knowles from Oklahoma State. They paid him $1.9 million. When he got to Oklahoma State, the defense was ranked 112 in total defense. Last year, before he left, it was ranked third. And this could be a positive and a negative, but he did that without any 4- or 5-star recruits. So that shows you the quality of the scheme, especially in a passing inclined conference like the Big 12. But it's also showing a little bit of lack of recruiting, because if you're having results, why can't you recruit like one blue chip player?
Right.
And then also in terms of the secondary, I forgot where the one guy was hired from, but they also hired the guy from Cincinnati, like the cornerbacks coach from Cincinnati, to be the cornerback coach here.
No doubt.
Like I think his name was Perry Eliano, and then they hired like an NFL guy. So it seems like I don't know. I think he thought that if he threw money at a guy who went to Ohio State and just trusted him, that the results would happen on defense. Like Urban Meyer recruited great on the defensive side of the ball. So
he did.
Just a coordinator that he thought he could trust. Throw some money at him. Hire the best coordinators that you can, and assistant coaches, and that should just work itself out without him really having to manage it. What did you think about the scheme the past couple of years?
I like what they was doing with Stroud. They was definitely
defensively.
Oh, defensively. They treaded water for the most part. I didn't necessarily like it too much. They weren't a dominating defense. in any type of way. But they bent, but they didn't break.
Right. So essentially what Ryan Day was doing with scheme was he was doing like cover one man, essentially what Ohio State did under Kerry Combs before he left for the NFL. But the issue with that is that Kerry Combs recruited 5-stars on 5-stars at corner, and they had a guy that they could trust at free safety, and Jordan Fuller was there for 5 years, if I'm not correct. He started in the Super Bowl, won a Super Bowl, was like an academic All-American. Everybody, raved about his IQ. And they tried to emulate those results with players just less talented, and it didn't work. They was super adamant on the cover one man, defense, and that led to the downfall because not only were the players less talented, the line was getting less pressure. So it's like, what really was the reason that the corners were so successful all these years? Was it because they were first round corners, or was it that the QBs were rushed because you had first round D linemen getting to the quarterback in under like 1.7 seconds?
Right. Yeah. I'm there. See that I love their secondary play. That was one of the like features of their defense. Like those corners, man, and them safeties, man, their secondary definitely was, man, it was blue chip for sure.
Right. And so essentially what's happening now is they're moving from a cover one base 4-3 to a nickel, so a 4-2-5. What's your opinion on the switching scheme in terms of how that matches up with their competition throughout the season?
NBA fan, I'm gonna analyze it from the outside. For me, it's a mixture of the talent and the pass rush that they've had the past few years for Ohio State. That's why they've been so successful. It's a combination of
these have been the worst defenses in Ohio State history.
Huh?
Like this year and last year were the worst defenses in Ohio State history.
No, besides these 2 years are anomalies. I'm saying the years
before. Trent, that's why the whole staff was replaced.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, I think their corners are more, for me, I think it would benefit them to go to man-to-man because their corners are that talented that
they've been in man-to-man and they've been getting burnt. That's why Kerry Combs was fired. That was his specialty.
Do you think their corners are more zone corners?
I just don't think that their corners were experienced or talented enough to leave on islands for long periods of time, like they were.
They're freshmen. No,
it's
funny you should say that. Their corners are freshmen. They're what's it called? They were freshmen, but they were 5-star corners. So
we don't have a 5-star corner on the roster.
Oh, did your 5-star corner get transfer out or something?
No, so the last 5-star corner that we drafted or recruited was Sean Wade in like 2016. Okuda and Sean Wade were in the same recruiting class. They were the last 2 5-stars that we picked up. And it was a long time ago. I think it was like it's been a while. I think it was like 2015 when they were recruited.
And when I look at CJ Stroud, he's what I would consider a traditional drop back passer. He's not as mobile as the last few guys you guys had at the quarterback position. Do you agree?
He definitely wasn't as mobile as Justin, but I think he was more mobile than Dwayne, rest in peace.
Dwayne Haskins or my God, who was the oh my God, what's the guy who ended up having to transfer to
Burrow.
He played quarterback at Ohio State. He ended up having to move over to receiver.
Oh, Braxton Miller.
Would you say he was more of a? He was more.
Oh, Braxton Miller. Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, Braxton.
Yeah. What about him?
No, I'm talking about the receiver that plays for Cleveland.
Huh?
He's a slot receiver that plays for Cleveland or whatever. He played at Ohio State. He played quarterback there, but when he got drafted, they moved him to receiver.
Are you talking about Terrell Pryor?
Yep, Terrell Pryor.
Okay, so he actually started out at quarterback, and he actually has the longest recorded QB run in NFL history when he was quarterback for the Raiders.
Yeah. See, it kind of sucks that Ohio State and the two blue blood programs in college football have struggled developing quarterbacks into the NFL in Miami and what is it called? And Ohio State, because
what do you mean the two blue blood programs? What do you mean by
blood,
that? I'm saying why would you consider those like the only two blue bloods?
No, I'm talking about like in terms of the quarterback position.
So you're saying every other blue blood develops quarterbacks?
No. Oh, actually, my mistake. Ohio State, Miami, Alabama.
Well, Alabama has 3 starting quarterbacks in the league right now.
They're not as successful as they want them to be, is what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, they're more successful than any other school. They have more starting quarterbacks than any other school. So success is relative.
Oh, you think success in terms of developing?
No, I mean, of course you want every quarterback that you have to be Tom Brady, but that's just not the reality of things. They have
Peyton Manning or something like that.
Yeah, like you want them to be the greatest of all time, and you want to pop them out every other year, but that's not how life works. That's not,
This is why I love this young man, because he brings reason to the points he makes. Continue.
Yeah, because me and Mace criticize Tua a lot, and we're comparing to guys like Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow in Cincinnati, that they were house of fire as soon as they got into the league.
So how have those other quarterbacks, those other colleges that those two come from done in terms of quarterback development?
Yeah, Oregon hasn't done anything. Neither has LSU and stuff like that.
Right. So I mean, some quarterbacks are generational. It is what it is. Not every school is lucky enough to get those type of players.
And me and Mace were talking about this. If the reason why Tua had so much hype coming out is because he went to Alabama and stuff like that. And the talent he had around him and stuff like that. And I would say if Herbert had the same talent around, he was playing Alabama, he would have gotten the same hype.
I think didn't he get the same hype though? I mean,
not necessarily.
Not really,
I think that the reason why he wasn't hyped up as much was because his team wasn't necessarily a contender, and he played in the Pac-12, so his games were like at 1 a.m.
Again, NBA fan, you're right on point. Absolutely correct.
But I mean, I think that hype. What are we talking about in terms of hype?
Media hype. Hype.
Okay, so in terms of like draft projection is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like him being like a household name. I'm talking about in terms of draft evaluators. Did he not have like requisite hype for what he did? Because if it was just based off of exposure, Malik Willis wouldn't ever get any shine. But I mean, they evaluated him as a talent regardless of you know, how
Yeah,
he's on
he
prime
got great
time.
arm strength. You're right about that. Yeah, Willis is going to be good. The
I
question is,
don't
who's
know
going to pick
about
him?
that.
I
I'm
like
not
Willis.
sold on him.
Okay. A lot of people, let me say this, a lot of people are not sold on him.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, a lot of people are not sold on none of these quarterbacks. They're all waiting for next year.
You know, I think, yeah, I'm not,
I want your opinion.
you know, but in every year, right, it's like a lot of the quarterbacks, I'll say, who, like the amount of quarterbacks in the league who weren't like that guy coming out of college, but are, they're sturdy franchise NFL franchise QBs. I mean, there's a lot of them in the
Derek
NFL.
Carr.
Derek Carr, Russell Wilson.
Yep.
You know,
Our
Tom
boy
Brady
out in Minnesota, Kirk Cousins.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that if anybody's that candidate, I say Sam Howell, because he was projected to be that guy coming out for this year.
Loved him.
Yeah,
but I mean, I don't know what happened. You know,
from the outside, you're an Ohio State, correct? You're an OSU fan.
Yep.
I want your opinions on our young quarterback, the kid from Miami, Tyler Van Dyke.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea.
He's not following it.
Yeah. What are y'all? What's y'all's projected record this year? Like
Hurricanes,
like 5-7 or
Hurricanes?
6, you know,
like
maybe 6-6.
Nah, we'll be better than that, bro. We did pretty good.
Yeah, I forgot. Like the ACC.
No,
like
I'm gonna say 9-3, 8-4, 8-4, 9-3.
Because there's no big bad boogeyman anymore.
It's not just that. I just think that they recruited well. The kids they got two quarterbacks. That's the beautiful thing.
Right. What happened to De'Aaron King or whatever? The guy who
he's gone. He's going to be in the draft, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gone. They got two young quarterbacks. Both
and he doesn't have much draft prospect or anything.
Oh, right now, no. I don't think they do right now. They have to prove it.
No, I'm saying you don't think De'Aaron King's draft prospects are pretty high.
No.
They're saying he might have to transfer to running back, De'Aaron.
Yeah. So, Mace, what do you think about with all these like mobile quarterbacks and things like that who struggle with accuracy, but they also run like a 4-4? Do you think that there will be or should be a rise in terms of like gadget quarterbacks? Like situational quarterbacks, like
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Like a Taysom Hill type.
Yeah, I was gonna go there. Do I think there's gonna be a rise in it? I'm gonna say no, only because with these kids playing 7-on-7, and you're looking at them now. I mean, like next year's crop, I heard is tremendous, and I heard your quarterback is the best of the group.
Yeah, hopefully they don't take him. The Texans don't take him. They're gonna ruin his career.
I think the Texans are happy with their young quarterback.
Hopefully he throws like 10 picks this year, so he goes like mid first round, and then he goes to like.
Your guy Ohio State's too good to go in the mid first round.
I mean, they all seem to go in the mid first round. Justin went mid first round. Dwayne went 15, like literally the middle.
Can you imagine let's say the.
But how did they manage to get the worst franchise each time? For even though they were drafted mid-round.
Honestly, what I can see happening is if our quarterback right now, our young guy, is not like he doesn't perform with the talent we build around him, NBA fan, I can see the Dolphins packaging multiple picks and trying to get like CJ Stroud or whatever.
I'm not really sure. Like, I know that he's probably the best. He's one of the best in the country, but I don't really see his upside like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he has that Mahomes, Watson, Herbert, Josh Allen type ceiling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel.
You don't think?
I don't personally. I think
DJ?
If you're looking for that guy, is the dude from Alabama, Bryce Young.
Oh, Bryce. Oh, wait.
Just in terms of his mobility and stuff
So
like
you don't
that.
think he's a superstar? He doesn't have that it factor?
It's not even that. It's just when a play breaks down, he's mobile enough in the pocket, but he's not necessarily a threat enough to keep you honest in terms of like the run game and things like that. You can't really make too many off-platform throws. Like, I mean, I think he's got the best brain in the country in terms of CJ Stroud. He reads stuff the best. But I mean, that's like that. Like, how does that really like differentiate you from like Kirk Cousins? You know?
You're right about that. Right.
Yeah. What kind of, for me, I kind of hope eventually it's gonna go around where you're gonna see more traditional pocket passers in the league now. Like,
why?
Like, or do you think because of high school the kids are?
No, I'm saying like, well, why should that be valued like that? Like instead of a guy who can do both.
No, because it seems like there's more there now. The in the draft they're more focused on the guy being mobile and stuff like that. Like,
why should he be a statue back there? What value does that bring to an organization relative to?
I'm gonna bring up two guys: Peyton Manning and Tom Brady.
Yeah, so that was like 20 years ago.
You don't think the league
you're
is ever going to go back?
Dating
huh?
us. I
What'd
said you're dating us. Making me feel old, man.
No, I'm just saying, like the league is evolving.
You're right, by the
you
way.
have different needs from a quarterback position.
To answer your question, Manzano, it's not going to happen. The league is never going back to statuesque quarterbacks. Like Jared Allen is leaping over motherfuckers. It's over.
Yeah.
Let me ask
Even
you
like
this,
that, there's the white quarterbacks have 40-inch verticals now.
And Manzano, let me ask you a question. Would you rather have one of these kids in the draft next year if it doesn't pan out with Tua? Or would you rather have Kyler Murray or Lamar Jackson?
Honestly,
yes.
I would stay away from Lamar because he has issues with accuracy and stuff like that.
Yeah, because you should have been a wide receiver.
Yeah, Lamar.
He'll have it in Miami. I tell you that right now. Shit, because he'll have everything in Miami.
Nah, I said he should have been a wide receiver.
Wow.
I'm just
Lamar be perfect.
I'm just listening to the conversation.
Lamar be perfect in Miami.
You know, what about that backup from Baltimore? Like, all you have to give up from was probably like a 3rd round pick.
I like that kid too.
Huntley. Yeah,
I like him too. Yeah, I agree with you. He's damn good.
Right.
Yeah, with a better accurate arm than Lamar.
Right.
Yeah, for me, I would, if Tua's not panning out, I would actually trade for Kyler. Or if we don't trade for Kyler, I would get one of these young kids from college, like a Tyler Van Dyke or something like that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Tony. If he doesn't pan out, and one of those quarterbacks become available, Miami has the chips to give any team for a quarterback.
How about Aaron Rodgers?
What do you mean by that, Mace? Like, didn't y'all trade all these picks for Tyreek Hill?
That was this year. Next year they got two
y'all
ones,
traded
two threes.
Y'all traded up first, right?
Yeah, next year we got 2 1s, a 2, 2 threes, a 4.
Where'd y'all get all these picks from?
The trades we made in the past.
Okay.
We were bad, man. We just gave players away for future picks. Well, we're going to be loaded next year. That's why we gave up the picks this year, because our organization really don't like nobody in this year's draft, and we're the 3rd youngest team in the league.
Yeah. So who was y'all's top 10 quarterbacks being the league today?
Okay, I'll go first. I'll do it in order. Mahomes, Rodgers, Brady, Wilson, Josh Allen. That's 5. Let's see. I gotta name some of the young guys. Herbert. That boy's boy in Cincinnati. I gotta pick that boy again in Dallas. That's 8. Let me see if I'm missing anybody, because nobody in the NFC West, nobody in the NFC North, nobody in the NFC South. Damn, NFC is ravaged.
Right.
Let me see. Damn,
Last time we saw Watson, he was a top 3 quarterback.
All right, let me reshuffle that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you let me reshuffle that. 5 Watson, 6 that boy in Cincinnati, 7 Herbert, 8 Dak Prescott, 9 Lamar Jackson, and 10 Kyler Murray. That's the top 10. Damn, the NFC is decimated at quarterback.
Yeah, it is.
It really is. Damn. In the AFC, everyone got one except the 3 teams in the AFC East.
Right. I'm all for a realignment, mate.
Yeah, Miami don't have one. I think the Jets have one, but we gotta wait and see.
So a Super Bowl for Matthew Stafford doesn't put him in the top 10 for you?
No.
Okay.
And he was lucky he won that because he was carried by his defense. Aaron Donald should have been the MVP of that game, but they gave it to the receiver. That's all you need to know. When they don't give the quarterback the MVP, and he's throwing the ball to a Cooper Kupp, that's all you need to know.
So can you refresh on your last 3?
Lamar, Dak Prescott, and Kyler Murray.
Okay.
Then you could put Stafford 11 and Matt Ryan 12, but after that, the league goes down, bro.
Stafford. What about a guy like Kirk Cousins? Where does he fall? You got you said Garoppolo?
No.
Who did you say? You said Matt Ryan. You put Matt Ryan above Kirk Cousins?
Yes.
Based on last season?
No, based on career.
Okay.
I mean, Matt Ryan's a good quarterback, man. It's just that he got mad when the Falcons were fooling around with Deshaun Watson. Well, Watson definitely in the top 5, 6, no doubt about that. Definitely. Yeah. See, I forget about Watson because he's been out of the league for so long.
For a year and a half. That's why I wouldn't even put him on the list.
I forget about Watson, man.
I mean, I feel that, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I put him in the top 5. You know that, no doubt, no doubt about it.
So, what do y'all think about that whole situation?
I'm gonna leave it alone only because I beat it to death up here.
Yeah, well, I wasn't here when you talked about it, so I just wanted to hear what you were talking about.
Then I'll recap it for. I think he was framed. The franchise is ran like a plantation with that little weasel Jack Easterby, and I think they didn't like the fact that he was mocking them every day about saying he's going somewhere else, and everybody was supporting him. And now, he got back. They got back at him by bringing out those women. I think he was framed. Yeah,
I mean, like that. Is that not? I personally think he's innocent, and I do think that they're lying, and I think that there's a track record of like women lying,
yes,
and bunches at the most convenient times, right? But I mean, isn't that weird? Like 40 of them.
Yeah,
like 40 different massage. You're like, what are you doing, man?
I agree with you. Yeah, I agree.
A grand jury declared him not.
I agree with that, and I agree he is innocent.
That's all you got to know.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, is that not like what's going on there? Like, why do you?
I'll say it again. I'm not a club guy or a guy that chases women, but I have friends growing up with them that they go to clubs, they talk stories how they feel women up. I don't know what has happened, but you got to be kidding me. You're trying to ruin this young man's career for groping women?
That's not even what happened. He was like, he didn't even touch him.
Wow. Interesting. I'm serious. I think it's fascinating. And I knew they were lying, especially with that little weasel, Jack Easterby. always in the picture, right, Tony? Wait, Tony. And when you have a little weasel that's buddies with the owner, and then all of a sudden all this came out, trying to keep them in the plantations, they like to call the Houston Texans. That's how they ran. I don't understand it. I mean, to this second, I still don't understand it. And if he didn't touch none of those women, then if I'm Watson, when the NFL comes out with their report and they say that he didn't do anything wrong, I would really sue the NFL and the Texans.
You know, the same thing happened to Ezekiel Elliott in terms of like false accusations. I think it was like his rookie year.
Yeah, I remember.
And it's like there's like I can't think of a policy where you know, an innocent man is suspended, but the NFL has proven that they don't even follow their own guidelines, right? I mean, you know, they levy punishment based off public outrage. So, you know, like understanding that, right? There's only really so much you can do as in being your employer and things like that. And, you know, there's a lot of soft pressures, you know, for him to acquiesce in certain ways, you think.
I would agree with that. Yeah. I would agree.
Yeah.
I do. Memphis up 11 as the fans are saluting them. Very physical game. And the role players have built the lead for them. But they are putting a fortress on John Morant.
Wait, so who's winning?
Memphis, 60-49 with 2 seconds,
okay,
3 seconds left.
Okay.
I don't know why they didn't show that game on TNT.
Right.
I think
That's the series people want to see.
I think that because Miami's East Coast, Memphis is in the South, but in the Midwest time zone. And Miami, you could start at 7 and play Phoenix at 9:30, 10 o'clock.
What channel is that on?
NBA TV.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. So Memphis coming back strong tonight in the first half. Even though, let me say this, Ja has not gotten off. Like I said, they have built a fortress around.
So who's scoring? Like Jaren Jackson?
The role players. The role players.
Hmm.
The bench is doing a great job for Memphis tonight.
Yeah. Did any of y'all watch the fights this weekend?
Oh, Laurel did, but he left. Did you, that boy, watch the fight Saturday night?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, Laurel said he'll be back, but he saw the fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember you had one of the best arguments ever up here.
Oh, wait, Star Platinum. Yeah.
Oh, hell nah. Now, who's this guy again? Who's this guy from Nebraska again?
Omaha, Terrence Crawford.
Yeah. Oh, hell nah. He can't fuck with Crawford. Hell.
Yeah. I guess Star Platinum's from Omaha.
Yeah, he's from Omaha. Yeah. That's his boy. Yeah. Yeah, man. When that fight does happen, I swear to God, I'll try my best to get it up here, bro. I remember I had the first.
It should be in November.
Okay. Yeah, because 2 years ago I got the Spence versus Garcia fight up here. I put it on live.
That was 2 years ago?
Yeah. 2020.
Crazy. Time flies.
I know. It was October of 2020. I got that fight up here. I showed it live with no sound. Everybody was happy. You know, that's some of the things I want to do up in here. All right, Memphis up 11, halftime. Miami and Atlanta is going back and forth late. I'll let you know what it is right now. Give the Hawks a lot of credit. Butler has 40 tonight.
40?
Yeah.
What's the score?
106-101 with 2 minutes left.
And Miami's up.
Yeah, 106-101. Yeah, Butler's had a monster game tonight. 40 points. Hertha can't cover him. So Jimmy's come up big tonight. I've always been against Jimmy. I'm not a Jimmy Butler fan. But he's playing tonight. Tell you that. What's up, Antonio? Good to see you, family. Good to see you in chat. enjoying this. Hey guys, you guys can keep talking as long as you want. I don't care. I just sit back and listen. Well, I think our NBA convo was very good, and you guys talking Ohio State was great. I like the coach you got, Ohio State NBA fan. I know that boy don't like him. I like him.
All right. So I have a go ahead. That one.
No, I was saying you talking about Dave Mace.
Yeah, I like him.
My personal, I wanted to float something out to y'all. There's somebody with an echo, but I just
It's not
wanted to
me.
float out a thought, right?
Yeah.
Just based off like the archetype of the most successful defensive coaches and how you want to like structure like your program, right? In terms of college football, right?
What, defense?
We're talking about just head coaches and their archetypes. So basically, the prototype of the ideal type of head coach in terms of long-term success for a program. Okay, so here's my thought about it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
I'll
so
let that boy go next.
essentially, it would be a defensive-minded coach, a coach with a defensive background. And my reference points would be the top, in my opinion, the top 3 coaches in the nation right now. You've got Kirby Smart, obviously, like Georgia's recruited at an all-time clip. You've got Alabama with Nick Saban, obviously, nothing needs to be said there. And then I say Dabo, he's got multiple national championships, perennial contender, things like that. And my reason why you want a defensive-minded head coach is because, in theory, they're not going to let that side of the ball slip. And in terms of like offensive gurus and things like that, or just like offensive productivity on that side of the ball, it seems like it's like a dime a dozen in terms of an offensive coordinator you could have come in and get that job done, especially considering the nature of college football and how, the supremacy of college football is constructed. So it's mostly oligarchical, meaning a small group of teams rule over college football as a whole. So you could argue that recruiting is like 70-80% of the battle. So the scheme doesn't necessarily matter if you have 4 and 5 star guys competing against 3 and 4 star guys or 3 and non-ranked guys on a week in, week out basis. You don't really need too intricate of an offensive scheme to, be very productive on offense, juxtaposed to defense, and how everything is sort of catered towards defense and the modern landscape of football as a whole. Like you can include the NFL, but we're just going to stick to college. So a guy who really emphasizes having things, really tight on that side of the field is the most ideal, considering how, in my opinion, replaceable, or a dime a dozen offensive gurus are within college football.
You make an excellent point.
Does anybody have like a retort or response to it?
That boy, you got a rebuttal to that? Some pushback?
Yeah, I do actually.
Go ahead.
As we look over the trends of the course of the last 20 years, everything has been slated to the offense, rules, all of that, college and pros. I think offensive coaches is a priority in the era of football we see today. That's why I think Lincoln Riley, man, he's gonna do great things at USC. I think USC is gonna be back on the map. Here's some.
Yeah. So I hear that and I agree with it to a certain extent, but hold on. There's that. But shit. Anyway, so essentially, right, if you look at the results of all these offensive guru type coaches, what have they led to in terms of the highest level of success? If you look at who won the most national championships in the past 10 years, 12 years, it is Nick Saban, it is Dabo Swinney, it is Jimbo Fisher, it is Kirby Smart, all of these are defensive-minded coaches with a recruiting emphasis. When you look at the antithesis, rarely do you see the same results. So you could cite a Lincoln Riley, a Tom Herman, a Steve Sarkisian, a Ryan Day. None of these guys have actually made it to the promised land in terms of results in the same way that these defensive minded or emphasizing coaches are who have backgrounds. I think Saban was a DB.
Yeah, he was.
I'm not sure. I think Kirby
Alba was a
Smart,
DB too.
yeah. Kirby might have been a fucking
Debo was
linebacker, his chubby ass. But
is Ogeron a defensive coach?
Yeah, you fixed it, buddy. Good.
I think he
Orgeron?
was.
Yeah.
Was too.
He's either a line guy or a defense.
Let me say this real quick about the NBA game. Butler got 47 tonight.
Damn.
And Miami's going to go up 2-0. They're up by 10 with 45 to go. So Jimmy Butler tonight has had his probably greatest game of his life.
Yeah. What's his name? I mean, he played really good in that finals against LeBron. But Ed Orgeron was a defensive lineman.
Yeah. So he was
so
a
like
defensive
again,
coach.
like all of the coaches who won national championships, you know.
And honestly, like you said, NBA fan, I think the coaches that are more successful are as head coaches, specifically position coaches, are defensive backs coaches, linebacker.
I could have brought up Luke Fickell too. Now that I think about it.
And you can name as many guys as you want, man. It's a good topic to talk
We're
about.
talking about like strictly like college, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this college. But I do believe in that
what's the dude from yeah, it's definitely not that way, it seems, in the NFL to the same extent. Like you got
I do
Sean
believe
McVay, you got Andy Reid,
you got the kid in Green Bay.
Yeah, you got what's his name? I know he retired, but you got Arians, you know.
Stefanski in Cleveland. The young
Well, he
hasn't
done shit. He hasn't really done shit.
Actually, I disagree.
Tomlin's
with
a defensive guy.
The only guy.
Yeah, but well, I mean, he's up there in terms. So that kind of keeps with the trend. But I mean, you know, with college football, there's there's more of a absolute nature to it.
Yeah,
right. Just based off the fact that you're probably not beating Alabama if you don't have a 4-star on your team.
I totally agree.
Steve Carroll was a defensive coach too. Is a defensive coach?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Let
me ask you this.
So you see what I'm saying, that boy?
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying because my football team in the NFL is like that. The Dolphins are that way. Right now, to me, they have a championship defense, but we don't have it on offense. But
and Brian Flores was a defensive coach, right? I mean, he was.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Position coach. Okay.
And to this second, I'm still miffed they fired him. I understand why they did it, but I'm still miffed.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not personally a fan of. I think he did. I don't know if he did the right thing per se, but I mean, a lot of coaches, especially these black ones, they'll just jump at any chance to be a head coach, right? So they take like the worst job possible, and they do as anyone would have done in that job, which was, not perform up to, what they'd hope to perform in as a head coach. And then, when it's time to evaluate them for head coaching jobs, their record is their record. And then they use things like that to substantiate that like black coaches aren't as good as like white ones and shit like that.
No,
but they're not gonna. There's no way that Brian Flores could be, like a fired DB coach in the NFL and somehow in 16 months find his way as a head coach at Boston College like Jeff Hafley did.
I agree with you.
Wait. What were you about to say, Mace?
I am miffed still because, see, when it comes to my own team, if I see progress, which I have the last 2 years, leave him alone. So what he hurts your feelings? So what he thinks your quarterback sucks because he does. And don't let the man continue to build what he was building. Now now it's the unknown because we got this young geek. I call him what's my man from
He's a goober.
what they call that guy? What's my man's name on that show with the Brainiacs used to come on?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they gave him his own spinoff as a kid. I think his name.
Yeah, Shelton or something like that.
There you go. He's Shelton.
What is it?
That's
what is that
I call
show?
him.
What is that
He's
show
Shelton.
called?
I forgot the name of the show.
Big Bang Theory.
Big
There
Bang
you go.
Theory.
Yeah, he's Sheldon, bro.
No, he reminds me of Beaver Cleaver.
You've never really seen like those super nerd types work in the NFL.
Yeah.
I've never. Have you seen one of those? Like, who is the super nerd who was like,
I never
like
seen
a head
You're
coach, like a face of a franchise? There's probably tons of them like behind the scenes, like crunching numbers and shit like that. Like, when you should use like 11 versus 12 versus like 21 formation, but they don't run franchises because there's a lot that goes into it besides just like sheer IQ.
Yeah, and
go ahead, Tony.
I was gonna say you were talking about the only coach that I can know that was successful. Three coaches that were defensive-minded coaches in the NFL were Bill Belichick, the guy in Baltimore. I forgot his name.
Harbaugh, like John Harbaugh.
Yeah,
John Harbaugh.
Special teams.
And Jim Harbaugh as well.
He's not that successful. I mean, I get your point, but like,
you should say,
you should have said Mike Tomlin.
Tomlin's never had a losing season in 15 years.
Bill Cowher.
Yeah, Cowher had his moments, but I would say Mike Tomlin. That's the guy who should be the poster child of a man that just keep grinding and doing his job, and is either his way or the highway.
Yeah, I think it's completely opposite in the NFL. In the NFL, the defensive head coach is going the way of the dinosaur.
You ain't lying. Everybody's hiring an offensive coach, but I'd rather, if it's me, I like the way my team is constructed right now, which I agree with NBA fan. My team is a young defense, bro, that will come after. If they get Melvin Ingram, bro, there is going to be, wow.
No, they signed Melvin already, Mish.
When was this?
He had a press conference earlier this week.
Oh, I'm going to check it out. I don't think they did.
Vader, that the defensive coaches are going the way of the dinosaur in the NFL, but they're being more successful in college. I don't know why that is. Why is there a reciprocal nature to that in terms of coaching? Why is it that the defensive-minded coaches are not as successful in the pros, but they're more successful in college?
That's something that I haven't thought about enough to come to an answer on. I don't know.
College football has a deep history rooted in defense
and running the football.
Like
well, I mean, that's totally. It's the emphasis is. You know what I'm saying? Like how football was at one time. It's like totally inverted now. We had at a certain point, like wing T was the predominant like offense in college football at a certain point. Now it's like 11 personnel with or like 12 personnel with like a flex tight end, shit like that. So it's just like totally different. But I mean, so that's kind of weird that the success of the head coach isn't mirroring the transition of football in college.
No, do you think the mentality changed actually when Miami was dominating in the 80s that you saw more? It was the offense was pretty good. Actually, a pretty good offense. Am I correct, Mace? You saw that team.
Which team?
The 80s, the late 80s, early 90s Hurricanes.
Jesus. Oh, Tony. Yeah, they was good on both sides of the ball. No doubt about that. They had a good, I'll say, 11-year run both sides of the ball.
Because their coaches, what I remember of their head coaches, they were mainly offensive minded until Jimmy Johnson. Until Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy was the one who had defense, but Schellenberger had both sides of the ball. So what did that tell you? That team was well coached.
Yeah.
All right, Phoenix is about to tip off.
Yeah. Marshall.
Schellenberger was a great coach.
Sure was. Baker Mayfield will not report the Browns.
Yes. Nobody. Yeah, that's. Yeah. I mean, what do y'all think about Baker Mayfield as a player?
I think in the right system, like he had 2 years ago, he could perform. I think his problem is, and I don't blame him for this, he made the NFL because he could throw the football. He's frustrated because they run the football. You know, it's like they take the football out of his hands, and he's looking at all these other quarterbacks playing well. He said, "Put me somewhere where I can throw the ball around."
Hugh Jackson had the best system for him, for sure.
Hugh Jackson.
The Browns had the best system for him, but because to me,
he actually made the playoffs the first year under Stefanski, right?
Yeah. To me, he's a game manager. He just don't want to be a game manager.
Yeah, so you don't think push comes to shove, you're probably, even if he was in an ideal system, where do you think his ceiling is relative to like a Kirk Cousins? Do you think it's below that, above that?
Below that. Memphis up 15 now. Below that.
Yeah, okay.
I think Cousins is a lot better.
For me, Baker, I get his attitude. I agree with Mace. His attitude is based on the fact that the team is basically he was drafted because of his arm coming out of college and stuff like that, and that team is basically taking the ball off his hands because they want to limit turnovers. NBA fan.
I think it's a disaster, especially.
Yeah, so it seems like they're gonna have to eat that like 19 mil.
I agree. Unfortunately,
the problem with Baker is that when he had the ball even when Baker had the ball in his hands, he wasn't taking advantage of his opportunities.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why would they have him throw it 40 times a game when he's throwing like, 2 interceptions a game on like 15 pass attempts?
Right. It's a whole reason why like Odell left. Like,
it's because he wanted to get paid, bro.
And they want Odell back.
Well, you can get him back now. Baker's gone.
Well, he's there. He's disgruntled, going on those like alt-right podcasts. But
honestly, I think Baker, for me, he would dominate in a dome. Like, he would do well in Detroit or in New Orleans.
As would anybody.
I think that's why Drew Brees was so successful, because he played in a dome most of his career.
Potentially. Yeah, I don't think that I don't think that I think that all arenas should be in domes for like football. I don't think that I think that they should do like whatever's possible to make, the circumstances uniform for each team in each environment. Right.
Good luck trying to do that with Green Bay. They'll burn down that stadium if they turn that into a dome in Green Bay.
That will never happen.
It'd just be good to equalize everything for everybody.
I don't think the northern teams would allow, except for Detroit, I don't think the rest of the northern teams wouldn't even allow them to have dome stadiums and stuff like that, because
the Vikings play in the dome. Detroit plays in the Dome.
No, besides those two teams.
They thinking about Buffalo's new stadium. They thinking about having it be retractable.
Oh, that's cool.
Right now, the governor said no. But their new stadium is going to be like Seattle, and the Dolphins one, where on the Bills sideline they're not going to feel rain or snow, while on the visitors sideline they're going to get crushed with it.
Yeah, and I think you really think, Patriots fan. I think the reason why the Patriots actually were so successful is because of that environment as well, that cold weather, like that. They took advantage of forcing their opponents to play in that cold weather and stuff like that. Do you agree, Mace?
No, I think the Patriots benefit from a hell of a head coach and a hell of a system where their quarterback flourished. And they had a good defense at that. Memphis is up by 20. So, like I said, I've been saying this since Saturday night.
How much does Ja have?
I'll let you know in a second. Ja has come out in the second half. But Memphis, this is the Memphis team we saw all year long. They got the jitters out. Ja got 12.
All right.
Yeah, no, and when I look at, like, there's arguments between who actually, when it comes to Brady and Belichick, actually, they say actually it was 50%. It was 60% Brady, 50%,
40% Belichick.
40% Belichick. Do you guys agree? Or is this 50-50 in your honest opinion?
I think it's 50-50 because Belichick showed you this year with a rookie quarterback. The game against Buffalo, a Monday night game, Ja just hit a long three.
The Patriots are going to be the cellar dwellers in that division.
I think if Miami don't get a quarterback, they're going to be the cellar dwellers.
How much longer do you guys think Belichick has?
3 or 4 years.
I don't think too long.
Who do you think his predecessor is? Do you think it's an internal hire?
His son. He's already on the staff as the defensive coordinator, Steve Belichick.
His son is the defensive coordinator?
Yeah. You'll recognize him. He has the mullet. All right, Ja has gone berserk here in the first quarter.
See, that's a
D'Angelo Russell.
You said what? He did what to D'Angelo?
Ja is going off now on D'Angelo Russell.
Oh, yeah.
What you just
said. D'Angelo Russell slow-footed.
Nepotism right there. That it's basically he's just handing it over to his son when he retired.
Yeah, that's what they said. That's the rumor. Yeah, Steve Belichick.
Well,
just killing everybody now.
You would think it would have been McDaniels, but
that's why Josh left.
Or maybe Flores.
As he was the DC. Flores. I think they'll give it to his son.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you think that, those people have, like, the resumes to actually demand it.
Kraft ain't dealing with Flores.
No.
Do you think it would have before?
Yes.
He's too Brooklyn. He's too Brooklyn.
All right, Memphis is running Minnesota out of the gym, and this is why I expected up 24 now.
Who do you expect to win the series?
I'm going to still stay with Memphis, because I said if they split, they'll win the series. If Minnesota would have bullied them like they did in the first quarter, I would have said Minnesota in probably 5. But Memphis is coming all out now. There you go, wide open. Oh, he dropped the ball.
What's his name? Is Cat playing like shit?
Yeah. He's trying to play bully ball on Ja. Mm-hmm. Like he's trying to knock Ja.
So what they're creating? What are you saying? Like for this specific possession, or like their plan is to like create switches and
they're playing switches. Yeah.
Okay.
Whenever Ja drives, someone's gonna knock him on his ass.
Is Cat in foul trouble?
Say that again, buddy.
Is Cat in foul trouble?
No, he's not in foul
How
trouble.
many points does
Because
he have?
this guy did the cheap shot in the beginning of the game. Beverly knocked him in the head, and they caught that, and they gave him
Flagrant too.
yeah, sportsmanlike. Yeah, he's out there, but if he does something stupid like yell at
Oh, so it's
somebody,
not a flagrant two. It's like a
no, flagrant one.
technical. Okay.
Yeah, but if he does one more thing stupid, he's gone, Beverly, and he's been
So
quiet.
he's not doing nothing crazy. He's not
Not anymore since he
whispering in
got that
people's
shit
ears
early.
or slapping. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Memphis has come out tonight, boy.
I think the one team that might be able to shut down, like in terms of how they play in the East, might be Miami to shut down a team like Memphis and Ja, to be honest.
So I know that they have a lot of good wings on Miami, but do they have any like defensively sound wings besides Butler?
Yeah,
I don't see Kyle Lowry shutting Ja down at all.
He's short and old.
No, they're more of a team. The what's it called? The Heat are not one-on-one defense. They do a lot of double and switches and stuff like that. So I think
that's cool, but I mean, still, at a certain point.
And I don't think that I don't think the coaching
like if you were to run like a boxing one, or zone around the best player, you still want your best player to a great defender on him.
Ja tried to posterize. Ja tried to posterize Cat.
Did he get hurt?
No, he's back in the game, but he tried to posterize him and he missed it.
Did he like fall and look like
he fell. Yeah, he fell out.
This nigga needs to chill out, man.
Yeah, he tried to posterize Cat.
Yeah.
That's why.
And then it barely hit the net, and then he fell.
Yeah. He got it to the rim, but all right. Minnesota look like they're ready to go home with a split because Memphis is playing defense like crazy. This is the Memphis team I saw all year long.
I was never really sold on Memphis.
I was 2 years ago. I was trying to say this earlier to you guys. The game that showed me that John Morant was real in the play-in game against Portland, when he wore out Damian Lillard and Lillard said to McCollum, "You check him, I'm done," and he checked himself out, and that was a close game. And Lillard was just exhausted. And I knew
because he was guarding Morant.
Yeah, all game long he wore him down, bro.
Don't they normally always have wings, right? Like
Portland,
they always have like Alfred Aminu or something like that.
Portland has always been the worst defensive team this past decade, man.
I understand that, but I mean, the goal is not to have their best offensive player get gassed out on the other side of the ball. So they have like wings, wings who weren't that good.
Yeah, they weren't that good.
But they were defensive minded. They just couldn't shoot. Exactly. Like they were supposed to be 3-and-D, but they shot like 23% from three.
I would like to take that kid from Duke because he can be our 3-and-D guy.
Who?
Name starts with an A.
Ferrero or something like that?
No, the other kid starts with an A.
Okay.
Aaron or Alvin.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like to. They're interested in him. Depends on how high they're going to be in the lottery. Right now, they're 6.
And the Lakers just don't have their pick.
New Orleans got it. Yeah, the Pelicans got their pick. All right, Memphis is going to win this one, folks. They're up 24. They're about to go up 25. He makes the free throw. This is a good bounce back for Memphis. New Orleans is winning in Phoenix early. All right, a 25-point lead for the Grizzlies with 5.5 to go in the third.
In the third?
Yeah. 80-55 Grizzlies. I told Laurel they had to come out just like this tonight, and they did.
Did Laurel say when he was coming back?
He said a little later. All right, Memphis up 27. This is a rout, folks. I mean, this is the Memphis team we expected to see. I think Minnesota's mailed it in. They got their split.
I gotta do something real quick. I'll be back
Go
in
ahead. I'm
probably
here,
like
bro.
15.
I'm here.
Yeah,
Go
like
ahead. Do what you gotta do.
15 minutes, an hour, or something like that.
Me and that boy could talk Bengals.
All right, peace.
All right, man. Peace. Good having you, buddy.
All right, great man.
Love that boy. He was mad at me for a long time. I tried to tell him, but that was back then. This is now. I'm glad he's back. He got his career going. He's a head nurse at his young age. I think it's for the Army. Good for him. All right, Memphis up 25. This is over. And give Memphis a lot of credit because in the first quarter they were shaky, but their bench got them a nice lead before half. As Jaws look at the posterize somebody, but he didn't. He held the brakes.
Edwards is cold this game.
Yeah, he's cold. Yeah, so Edwards don't exist. All right, Memphis again are playing team basketball. That's what makes them fun to watch. They don't play individual. They play team. Up 27 tonight. The whooping stick has been laid out by Memphis. Now we got a series. They got the jitters out. I knew on Saturday they were nervous, man. Because, it's the first time, believe it or not, they are favorite to win the first 2 rounds, man, with home court.
Right.
I don't think they beat Golden State, though. Because that's who they'll, if they win this series, that's who they'll play next.
Yeah, Golden State's on the tear.
I don't think they'll beat Golden State. All right, Mr. Miami's here, our good buddy and pal. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Coach? What's up, brother?
Good to see you.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Miami was
We're
good.
good, man. We're having a good time tonight. We're 3 hours in.
Sit
No,
back,
I
chilling.
got a smile on my face.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, by the way, your girl comes on in a half an hour. You heard me, Mr. Miami?
Yeah, I heard you.
She's
right.
on in a half an hour. She's in the mindset room.
Like run over there
says
to
the mindset. Yeah, she starts at 11 o'clock. All right, Ja is flexing right now.
It's good with you, Lou.
Yeah, Commandante Lou. Thank you, my good brother.
What's up, Dante Lou?
Ja is flexing now.
No cabbage patch. Right?
Yeah. Did they take a cheap shot at him? Yeah, they did. I think Ja pulled his hamstring. Yeah, I think he pulled his hamstring. He is out.
Heat just won.
Yeah, I did that game live up here. Atlanta made it close, but the Heat 2-0, and I think they'll split in Atlanta and they'll win Game 5 in Miami. That series is over.
They go 3-0. It's over.
You're gonna have a juggernaut series between Miami and Philly. That is gonna be a hell of a series. And hopefully that should start next weekend.
Facts.
In South Beach.
And that's my issue with Miami, though. I don't know if they can guard Philly.
Yes, that's why I said it's gonna be a hell of a series. I don't think Kyle Lowry can handle Maxey, bro.
Who?
Maxey. I'll say it again for you. Maxey.
Ain't nobody scared of Max.
You want to ask the Raptors about that?
Right. When he dropped 40 on y'all, don't be saying nothing.
I wish Lillard would have went to Philly because we would have got Maxey out of the deal. Damn, we could have got Maxey and that bum who can't shoot. And I know Mr. Miami Oli will love that theater. Watching that clown miss layups, bro. Shit, I'll tear the studio up, bro.
Well, we gotta have a plan for Maxey, wherever his name is.
Maxey.
And that's what I'm saying. You can have a plan for Maxey. What are you gonna do about Harden and B?
And my man, what's his name? Tobias Harris.
Yeah.
But the Heat, I'm telling you, if there's a guy who can find a way, I'll take Spoelstra over Doc Rivers any day of the week.
Yeah.
Brooklyn?
I hear you on that.
No, I said I'll take Spoelstra over Doc Rivers. That's Philly's coach, Doc Rivers. I'll take Spoelstra. Maxey is the guard Philly fans have been dreaming for. Tyrese Maxey is his name, Mr. Miami. Tyrese. A hell of a player, man. You can laugh.
Down for a minute, charge my phone.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yes,
You can
sir.
laugh, but when he put 40 on you, like that boy said.
It's not gonna happen.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I think that series is gonna be very entertaining. I do.
Because
I think both of them. If Milwaukee if Boston or Brooklyn against Milwaukee's going to be great too. And I think in the West, I just think if Memphis wins, Memphis Golden State will be awesome. That will be last team with the ball. Yeah, this guy knocked out Ja. He said he would if he drove down the lane. Call Anthony Towns, so he did his job.
Golden State and Memphis, that's gonna be a bloodbath.
I think so too. Especially when they get to Memphis. Yeah, Ja's hurt pretty bad. They're showing him now. It's pain. He's running. Let's see if he's coming back to the game. No, he ran to the locker room. But they're up so big. If I'm Memphis, I just run out the clock. We love you, Lou.
Well,
don't think we don't. We love you.
Hey Lou, I take some lean.
Every time I hear the word lean, I think of Jamarcus Russell.
I'm talking about the purple lean.
Yeah, that's what caused him to be out of the league. You didn't know that? That's what. Yeah, he was busted for peddling purple lean. Yeah, that's a true story.
You know,
he blamed lean for his weight problems.
You know that one football player used to be the Green Bay Packers.
Which one?
Number 90.
You're joking.
Number 97. Or number 97 won them two.
What? He was on lean too?
Yeah, man. Remember Russell?
Yeah.
Russell.
Marcus Russell, yeah. He was busted for peddling lean.
Yep. He got caught with that lean.
Hell yes, he did. Let me see what's happening in the baseball tonight. Let's check on Astros and Angels.
Again?
Yeah, I know, right? Again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Damn, he had another home run. Damn. Your boy from the hit 2 home runs. Damn.
Yes.
Damn, Correa, 545 games. Jesus. Get you a score in a second. Oh, okay. Angels are up tonight 7-1. Oh boy, Angels get first place in that division tonight. How was the wrestling tonight, man?
It was is it NST?
Yeah. All right, Pelicans are up
a little good
in Phoenix tonight. I'm still not buying it, but they're ahead. think the Suns came out a little flat.
Ready for tomorrow night professional wrestling.
Oh, the AEW.
Yeah.
Isn't he fighting tomorrow night?
Yeah.
So we'll have that up here tomorrow night.
Straight wrestling.
No, it's not straight wrestling. I got some NBA tomorrow. I got Boston and Boston and Brooklyn. And I got the late game is Milwaukee. You know I'm gonna do Giannis. Mr. Miami, we got IPAs, we got Rocky. I'll put it up for you. They have Rocky Patels and brisket on the grill down here.
Dang.
Yeah, he's barbecuing. Booker did sit up 3. So
hey Lou, I'll be there about 10 minutes. See, I start when I get I'll be there about 10 minutes. I'm gonna stop by the store and get about 2 cases of beer, and get some hen, and I'll bring the cigars. I'll bring the $300 worth of cigars.
How many cases of cigars you have?
2.
And how long does it take you to smoke both cases?
Like the pen, it's like I say about 2 hours.
For both cases?
No, I smoke one cigar.
Okay. All right. Booker hit again. He's on fire. Phoenix is down 1. Beautiful downtown Phoenix. There's not much you can see in Phoenix but the desert.
And listen to Cowboy James Storm.
All right, Phoenix has gotten their butts down on defense. That's what you want to see as a coach. Oh, the Pelicans hit a lucky 3-pointer. Troy Murphy Jr. Phoenix is up. New Orleans is up 2. Now, Booker hit a miraculous shot at the buzzard. So, Devin Booker, who I always liked, is come to play tonight. You know, sometimes he could be there, then he's not there. So, Booker scored the last 11 points for the Suns. And they're down 2 at the end of 1, 30-28. Pelicans after.
Watching this old Tampa Bay game. Tampa Bay and the Giants.
They're actually showing that game on NFL Network.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Ain't done that song.
The Canucks are already up 2-0. Beautiful East Square in beautiful downtown Vancouver, British Columbia, the most beautiful city in our continent.
And Beirut.
Oh, tonight was the Oakland A's home opener. Let me see how the crowd is in Oakland. You couldn't have picked a better team to open up against. These are 2 of the worst teams in baseball. And what do you expect? No one's at the game for the Oakland A's. So Billy Bean again as Chris Russo. You better believe Russo will say something about that tomorrow.
Or something like that.
God, it's Billy Bean. I don't like him either, to be honest with you, but I don't hate him like Chris. I just, I respect the man, but I'm tired of the whining. Well, we didn't win this year because we had a budget. Motherfucker, bring everybody up from the minor leagues. Let them give you 5 good years, then you can get rid of them.
That's on the mixtape too.
Oh boy, the mixtape.
Mason, this new mixtape coming out in May 22nd.
Let me see.
Track number one. Let's see. Track number one. What's that dude name for the Pelicans?
Zion Williamson.
Zion Williams.
Zion Williamson.
I just say Zion Williams roast. Track number one. Track number two.
Who? Chris Greer and the idiot Stephen Ross?
Yeah.
Boy, you wait. If Ross loses, you will see a celebration up here, boy.
So I'm gonna celebrate.
No, you are. Me and you together. Oh God.
He gotta go.
3, number 37 of the Miami Dolphins. His initial is MG.
MG? Who's MG?
Miles Gaskin.
Well,
Miami do it. Well, I used to say about Gaskin.
If Gaston don't get 6,000 touchdowns, if you don't get 10,000 yards, I'm gonna cook him by Thanksgiving.
Oh shit! Oh man! Oh God! You better be glad that team was on that winning streak.
Who's on that winning streak?
I couldn't do it. I would look like a fool.
Sure, you will.
Another beautiful night in Los Angeles. I mean, God, they get the good weather out there. You get the good weather down there. Now, cloud in the sky, Chavez Ravine. Braves up 1-0 after 3.
Don't tell me, we got it about the Lakers.
No, the Lakers are done. I mean, we did Laker talk earlier. You was doing what you was doing. We did that hours ago. Laurel was up here the first hour and a half.
Huh?
Yeah, Laurel.
Dang.
Yeah, Laurel. I had a full panel earlier. Yeah. We did everything. We talked NBA, NFL, college, believe it or not, college basketball, college football. Yeah. He sure did.
It was in track number 3. It was in track number 3. Now, Gaston, number 4 is going to have to be on that lady from ESPN.
Malika Andrews.
Yeah.
You watched that? I didn't go hard on her like I should have because
I don't even watch ESPN.
I think she's gorgeous, but I didn't go in as hard as I could have. I could have just went bonkers and left the lumber. I didn't do that. I handle her with kid gloves. All right, New Orleans is up 2. Monty Williams is looking at this like, you got to be kidding me. Here in the desert.
Track number 5.
Memphis is rolling
Mama's
tonight, folks.
Fried chicken.
I'm telling you now, they trade Love next week because that's the hot rumor to Atlanta. I will destroy Rodgers and his fat ass Brian Gutekunst in Green Bay.
You was finna go up there with the big box gonna fall.
Instead, I'll be addicted to eating Gladys Knight's fried chicken wings.
Evening. On that midnight train of Georgia.
Yeah, I'll be on that midnight train. Shit. That hat would be bought so quick, bro.
Oh man, he gonna rub. I think he's trying to rub that in our faces.
I'm not gonna rub it in your face. I mean, shit, dude. He goes to Atlanta, bro. He ain't winning shit down there. They don't got nothing. I just want him to get his feet wet. They're a last place team, bro, but they don't think the quarterbacks in this draft measure up. That's why they're seriously interested in trading for him. Thank you, Sean, for giving me that last week.
I'm staying at 305.
I know you are. And
They
you'll be with the
put me in
mediocre, and you'll be with the mediocre Tua Tagovailoa. You enjoy that.
I ain't no Tula fan.
I'll be seeing my quarterback throw 70-yard missiles.
I'm sitting on the bench.
Not in Atlanta, he won't. I'll tell you that right now. Not in Atlanta. He'll be playing in Atlanta. Those niggas down there will not allow it. And it doesn't hurt, and I don't mean to do the race card, but I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't hurt that his girlfriend of choice is milk chocolate. That's gonna help him down there.
Dang.
Oh, the sisters are gonna love the sisterhood's gonna love that. Oh, they're gonna love it. All right, Phoenix calls a timeout. I don't know where Larry Nance Jr. got his father ghosting him, but Larry Nance is playing a hell of a playoff. I give people credit where it's due. Larry Nance is playing well in the playoffs. How come he couldn't do that in Portland?
Mm-hmm.
The new Gatorade commercial with Tyler Hero and Damon Lillard. Pretty cool. Now he's in the ring with a real boxer. Now, one thing about Lillard, you can say what you want about him, but one thing about him, he does train hard. He really does. He's probably shooting. I'm not kidding, Mr. Mime. He's probably in his gym in his house right now, in the facility. He lives down the block from the facility out in Tualatin. He's probably shooting 10. He just finished shooting 10,000 free throws.
This team, this Giants, I cannot stand the Giants.
Which guy?
Some of the Giants, New York Giants.
What about him? You don't like him either, like me? You hate him like I do?
Yep.
I hope they blow their picks next week. I don't really like I told you, I don't like no New York teams. But a team that's gaining my respect is the Rangers.
Can't stand Buffalo neither.
Well, I don't care about Buffalo. That's all the way at the top of at the border.
Like I'll be having argument with this dude down here in Miami. He said Buffalo is a juggernaut. I told him when Buffalo win 4 Super Bowls, they're a juggernaut.
All you have to do is win one.
I told him that I told him when they win the Super Bowl, y'all still 0-4 in the Super Bowl. He kept quiet. I had to shut him down.
Again, I don't really hate the division like you do. I used to hate Jim Kelly's Bills, though. I never hated Belichick. I didn't like Jim Kelly's Bills.
I like Jim Kelly. I
do too, but I didn't like the Bills. I really didn't like Buffalo, bro. The juggernaut bitch. Yeah, I don't think Lou likes Buffalo either.
No, we can't stand Buffalo around here.
Let me get back to basketball games. Give you an update. In first Phoenix. Oh, they should see. I said it, and now they're showing the highlights. His father, he used to be for the Suns. Larry Nance, the original Larry Nance, in the slam dunk contest. His father was there. Oh, Larry Nance was a great player. His dad, yeah, he's playing well. Phoenix down 3. second quarter. Give New Orleans credit. They're showing pride tonight. That's all you ask from these underdogs. Show some goddamn pride. We saw Toronto between their legs, and Atlanta played well tonight, but they just fell short. Oh, this Tyler I tell you, Phoenix is loaded like a gun. You know, that would be a good finals. Miami versus Phoenix, don't you think?
Yeah. I'm taking that Heat.
Of course
all
you are.
the way.
Of course you are.
Like 1993.
But remember, Phoenix can play defense too. They're very good defensively. That'll be a good series.
Free agent news I just got done seeing. Jarvis Landry, he might go to the Saints.
What I'm waiting for right now is Melvin Ingram going to us. We get Melvin Ingram, boy. I tell you right now, shit.
We're gonna be unstoppable.
I totally agree. On defense, we will be unstoppable.
We're gonna be the legend killer.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If we get Melvin Ingram, we can carry the little pineapple to a Super Bowl, bro.
And you'll get pineapple.
I ain't giving no respect. It'll be because of the defense. You'll be Trent. Everybody will treat him like Trent Dilfer. I mean, he got the team's defense carrying to a ring. I'll say this right now: they get Ingram, and Bridgewater gets in there, they'll win the AFC. I'll take them over the Raiders. We're much better defensively against over the Raiders. Very few teams, and get my boy up, get Bridges up. Very few teams, Mr. Miami, have our defense. Seriously, look around the league. Who does? Denver's good. Pittsburgh's good. Buffalo is up and down. Buffalo could be great, but you don't know from a week-to-week basis with Buffalo defensively. New England's good, but you can run against them.
New England for the fall.
Cleveland's good on defense. You know I don't take the Chargers seriously.
New England, San Diego Chargers. I always call them LA. I always call them
San Diego. I always call them San Diego. Mr. Miami's with me.
LA Chargers. LA Chargers, they're gonna disintegrate.
I bet you it's the Bills.
Like the Bills, they're gonna disintegrate like a cigarette ash.
Let you know what's happening. Memphis. Mr. John Morant got hurt. All right, Memphis up 27. They're going to win game 2 comfortably. They laid down the whooping stick tonight. I knew they would. I told Laro earlier that they'll come out with fire tonight. They did. It was a little iffy in the first period, but the bench gave them confidence. As Cat's trying to take off Ja's head.
Ja!
I wish this guy would come back so he could do it together, me and him, because we're both, me and him, me and IceTre love Ja. Platinum. I wonder if Platinum. No, I don't think Platinum went to the game.
Shout out to brother IceTre.
Shout out to IceTre. Yes. And when the schedule come out, I promise you, I'll pick a game and I'll come down there for the weekend. There you go. Memphis up 30. John Morant pumped up, talking all that shit, saying it's over. No one's picking on us because Cat laid down the gauntlet the other day, said the no layup rule. Well, tonight they're hitting layups and alley-oops. Pelicans up by 2 on Phoenix. in a very good competitive game, believe it or not, folks. Pelicans showing some heart. That's all you want to see in these games. Show me some gusto. Minnesota's doing it tonight. Excuse me. New Orleans doing it tonight. Early Atlanta played Miami tough, but Jimmy Butler with 45 points. Look like a megastar tonight, guy. Give Jimmy credit. Or as they say, give the devil their due. There goes Bridges right there. Bang. My boy. They waving the pom-poms in Phoenix as the Jazz took the lead back. Bridges, wide open, should have been the Defensive Player of the Year and unanimous. And they gave it to Bias with Marcus Smart. Bullshit. Ugh, a man doing pole dancing. Ugh. A fat whale on a surfboard.
What?
You know that's not real. Oh, two women kiss. Let me keep my mouth shut. Kidding me, boy. Oh God, nothing's worse. I'm sorry. I'm not a chauvinist. I just tell the truth.
Dang.
Oh God, Gloria Stefan, really, bro?
Shoot, right around on Gloria Stefan's music.
The only song I like from her is "Bad Boy."
I got that song.
Oh God, do you?
Yeah. Miami Sound Machine. That's a classic.
Yes, it is. 1986.
Bad Boys came out in 85.
Oh, whatever.
Or something like that.
I'm a year off. I think it's Angels Mariners this weekend up in Seattle.
This music's still popping. It's still popping down here.
Of course. Like in LA. You're like, I know you've been to LA. LA, they play nothing but P-Funk. They play your boy all the time.
My Herbie Hancock?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what they play in LA. Funk. Let's see, what threat the Angels got going? First and second, 12th.
That's all you can hear on the radio. Come on, Gloria Stefan. Down here.
Expose.
Yep.
Season change, people change.
Yep.
Point of no return.
I think they broke up after that album.
Yeah, they did.
Everybody started, back then, when a singer make a song called "Goodbye."
Yeah.
They put that could be their last album. Like Diana Ross. Remember when Diana Ross made a song?
Of course.
When she made a song, after she made that song with the Supremes, they made that song.
She made a couple of albums with the Supremes that way. Tell you a true story. My dad, back in the very late 50s, early 60s, I'm talking about like 60, 61, 62. Oh, you could say 58 to 61. That's a better range of years. My dad used to hang out at the nightclub in Detroit, and he used to see Diana Ross every night, bro. Before Motown signed him. Yeah, my dad. Yeah, true story. My father had it for Diana Ross, bro. Really did. Did not make my mother happy at all. Remember that song, We Be Together by the Supremes, Diana Ross and Supreme?
Yeah.
My father used to play that shit every fucking day. My father said she was the most glamorous woman he's ever laid eyes on.
You know that what's that the group called Depressions.
Yeah, the Impressions. What's up?
Every time I hear that music, please turn it off, please. It's that one song they used to play all the time.
I forgot.
To the Lord.
Remember the time I was on Platinum's platform and they played the OJ's.
Yeah.
We live together. I was on the floor on his platform, man. I was crying, bro.
Please turn it off.
God. Oh, man. All right, it's 11 o'clock Eastern time on the East Coast, 8 o'clock Pacific.
Last night,
You gotta be kidding me. That was a strike on shit. You were saying about last night, buddy?
Last night, I just ran out of gas.
Yeah, you checked out early last night. Yeah, everybody. I was up here last night till about probably I was up here till like 1:30 in the morning.
Dang.
Yeah, we had a good show last night, man. It was good. Always good.
I say interception.
Watching that damn jam.
Yeah.
I'll get back to Phoenix in a second. There we go. Phoenix. Get some Lee Morgan Sidewinders. What's that? I really don't know what that is. Is that a drink?
I think that is.
All right, Phoenix has just taken the lead. New Orleans is playing.
John's a singer.
3:45 left in the first half. Get some, Lee Morgan. Must be a drink or a cigar.
Or must be a singer.
Okay, it could be. All right, Phoenix up 2, my boy Bridges. This shot 2 foul shots.
Bad boys, bad boys.
I like that song a lot.
Hey, Rhythm gonna get you. By Miami Sound
Rhythm's gonna get you.
You got?
Huh?
The same that Miami Vice first came out?
Yes. All right, Memphis is going to win. They closed the roof at beautiful Safeco Field in Seattle. They're probably the most beautiful ballpark till I get to San Diego and to Dodger Stadium. Mariners up 4-2 in the fifth. Angels beating the Astros 7-1 in the seventh.
Dang.
I love the baseball. I just do. Something about it I love. Grew up with it. We both did. Oh, you really didn't care for baseball?
I like baseball.
Oh, that's jazz music, he said.
I like baseball back then too.
Mr. Miami, he said get some Lee Morgan and Sidewinder. That's jazz music.
I know.
I didn't know that. Maybe that's why you was laughing at me.
You a comedian.
It's a lot of things I really don't know. I will admit that. I'm not ashamed to admit that.
I like Mal Davis.
So does Grinder.
And John Coltrane.
Yeah, I know a woman that liked John Coltrane at one time.
John Coltrane got some he got some good music.
I heard. All right, Adam Frazier. I didn't know he ended up in Seattle. He won a Gold Glove last year and an All-Star at the All-Star game last year. Wow. He's in
When he
Seattle
born
now?
when John Coltrane was born. Was out.
Yeah. I expect Manzano back here at least one more time tonight. That boy will be back when his phone is charged. Raven took a peek here tonight. He was eating fried chicken. Tomorrow we got some good basketball. We got AEW tomorrow. We'll see that beautiful creature. What's her name again?
Dang.
Starts with a C.
Dang, I got it on the DVR. See, I got her name already.
All right, the
AWE champion.
Oh, nice. They got the guy at second. Yeah, AEW Women's Champion.
Yeah.
A brick house, married to a former second baseman. And to my mind, Hall of Fame second baseman, but he's borderline. Brandon Phillips, boy, I miss that skyline, bro. I'm looking at Seattle right now. I miss that skyline. I miss going to that city, bro. It's the swirling capital of the world, but I still miss going.
That's gonna be track number 5.
As many New York as Seattle. A lot of New Yorkers live there. They make me feel at home when I go.
Track number 5. Seattle's a swirling city.
Capital of the world. All right, in the 5-4-2 Mariners over Texas. This game is going okay. It started at 9:30 first pitch. I'm surprised everybody's moved their games back a half an hour. That's strange. I like the Angels now that I got the baseball package. I don't mind it. Come on, 9:30. I go to bed at midnight and I'm good. All right, Phoenix up 7 as Devin Booker is having a field day on the Pelicans. I tell you, this Booker is something else. Reminds me so much of Reggie Miller. Yes, something else.
Zion Williams, Mama's Fried Chicken. That's gonna be on the album too.
Zion's Fried Chicken, Mama's Fried Chicken.
Yep, and Jordan Love's Mama.
No. That's not gonna be there. Trust me, folks. No.
Mace did get on her.
Now, Ronita, okay, she could be anywhere she want to be.
I'm talking about Jordan Love's mama. She might look good.
No, she doesn't.
Or something.
Wow,
like that.
Bridges with the dunk. But his Bridges has won me over. All right, Phoenix up 8. You're ready to be halftime in the Valley of the Sun.
Make sure you go ahead and make a shout out. Shout out to Jordan Love.
Big shot by big three by CJ McCollum. My old running mate with great Damian Lillard. All right, the Hornets are going to hold it for one shot. Brandon Ingram back to CJ McCollum.
Track number 6. Jordan Love, welcome to Atlanta.
That ball cap will be worn will be bought so fast. All right, New Orleans has cut this lead to 2. Give them credit. Back-to-back threes. And the Suns playing reckless as always.
Jordan Love, welcome to Atlanta. Jordan Love, what you see, what you get.
Dun, 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 dun.
What you see, what you get. Jordan Love, Jordan
Yeah,
Love,
bro.
what you see.
It's what you get, right, baby. All right, Booker hit a 3-pointer near half court. So Devin Booker on fire tonight. So Booker and the Suns up 5. I'll tell you, this Booker's special. Just special.
Track number 7. Welcome to Dixieland.
Dixie, hooray, hooray, we're going back to Dixie, hooray, hooray.
Hooray.
Shit, I'll get used to fucking Dixie. If he goes there, I'll be down there. I'll spend a weekend in Atlanta, maybe 2. Hook up with Sheed, Dolph Slofius. Go to the Falcons game. If he goes to Atlanta, I say they win 6 games. I'll give him 6 wins.
I can see Atlanta, dude. I can see the Saints gonna be good.
I think so too. I think Atlanta. I think if Carolina gets the right quarterback, they'll be good. But if they
I'm starting to hear that Baker might be going to Carolina.
That's what I'm hearing too. That'll be a good place for him. But remember, Robbie Anderson said no. The big thumbnail yesterday. Did you see that? That shit was funny. When he heard they make it Baker Mayfield, he said no.
Dang. I think this could be Tom Brady's last year in the NFL. to my next year.
No, I'm laughing because this new Steph Curry commercial for CarMax.
Yeah.
The guy said you could be to the 2 Sue Bird and I forgot that female name and Steph Curry pulls up. He goes because he went 7th. He said, "What's wrong with the 7th pick?" And Sue Bird goes, nothing's wrong with it. And they were all staring at Steph. Steph was staring at the CarMax guy. He drove off.
Dang.
Oh, man.
Track number 8. Jordan Love sings the blues. Track number 9. Let me see. Miles Gaston. Get touchdowns.
You love rubbing it into me, don't you? Especially about Jordan Love. You guys, fucking Sean. Hey, you love some Jordan Love. You damn right I do.
Track number 10. Wherever his name is, that dude on Peroxy. Peroxy gonna meet Mace.
Oh, the panic, by the way. Let's just keep it real here. The panic is now set in Green Bay. I told you fools up there who he's gonna throw to.
I'll go.
Oh, Rodgers. That boy was right. That boy said, "You right, Mace." He just took his money and told Devontae Adams, "Nigga, you go wherever you want." You should hope that happens. Though, that Love gets traded. 'Cause I swear to God, you will see one of the most racial barrages I'll have on the Green Bay Packers. Especially that fat ass Brian Gutekunst.
Track number 10.
I'll kill Rodgers too.
Green Bay Packers. This track.
Borowski, I'll get him too.
Track number 11. Mace. This Steve Ross.
No, you see me. Don't forget, dude. I'm having a good time up here tonight, man. What time you think you're? Oh, that's right. Yo, you can go. I can shut this shit down. You can go, bro. She's on. Let me make sure she's on. She just started. Let me see if she's on. Make sure. And Dolphins, do us a favor. Go sign Melvin Ingram, please. That will make everybody in here very, very happy, right, Mr.
Yeah. And Mace, we ain't gonna let Mace go to Atlanta. Hell no.
They got the same colors as the Blazers. That's why I would go to Atlanta if Love's there. Love ain't there. You know I ain't sniffing it.
No.
I will support though if they get the little black boy a call. Well,
track number 11. No, track number 12, Black Boy.
Leave that alone.
No, we're gonna leave that alone because I don't want your channel to get struck.
That's just me. No, this is me talking. There's no harm to it.
We forgot about that dude went on a shooting spree. You know,
don't talk about that. Then I'll lose my channel.
No, we leave that alone too. Leave that alone. I'm leaving that alone. I ain't gonna even talk about it no more.
Sean showed me this footage of Tua yesterday throwing the football 10 yards. I said, so what?
Track number 12. Tula proves to Brother Mace.
Would you seriously, if they took a quarterback in the third round, you'd be upset? Because I tell you, this kid from North Carolina is good, and he slipped.
Gotta have that mock drive up here.
I'll do it. I like Miami's receiving core. Nothing against Devontae Parker. Gets hurt too much. I don't like players who get hurt.
He ain't with us no more.
I know. I said that's why he had to go. Remember me and IceTre had that argument?
Yeah.
I told him this guy's better. Our boy in Dallas. Oh, what's his face?
Cedric Wilson.
No, he's good. They
got rid of Albert Wilson too.
Oh, they really get rid of him finally?
Yeah.
He would have fit in this offense, you know. That's a damn shame.
They let him go because he
didn't take the test.
I don't know. They did. I'm like, I know he ain't not on the roster.
Chase Edmonds. Yeah, Albert Wilson's gone. Yeah, Chase Edmonds wears his number. When Sean showed me that video yesterday of the Dolphins getting their numbers, I looked down like, bro.
Everybody got their numbers yesterday.
Yep. I'll tell you one thing, the Dolphins love them some Jalen Phillips, boy.
Jalen Phillips showed out last year.
Sure did. Shut me up. That top of the draft did. When you think about it, that's why I said, I told Laurel this the other night, and you was up here. If Tua comes through, Miami not only won that trade, Miami has built themselves into a dynamo.
Dynasty.
If Tua comes through for them. And all he has to do really is be a game manager.
Like I said last year about Jalen Phillips, he gonna prove to the people.
Sure did. Shut me up.
Prove to him.
Hey, he shut me up.
That's why he called himself the Legend Killer. Year 2. So I want this video to be clipped. Jordan Love, Jalen Phillips. He gonna have more sacks than that this year.
Oh, he's gonna have more, yeah. Especially if they get Ingram. They get Ingram. He'll probably have 15 next year.
Or 10? 10 sacks. Arbach, he's gonna get 10 sacks. Or 11. That's my nigga, Arbach.
Yeah, I was happy for you when they signed him.
A killer. If we get what's that dude name? Melvin Ingram?
Yo, then forget it, bro.
We putting everybody on notice.
You know what? If they get Ingram, I may pick them to win the division. I'm serious. They get Ingram, I may pick them to win that division. I may go with Miami to win the East. I know Buffalo is good, but I think Miami could take them.
I just hope that we could beat Buffalo next year.
All right, Gorgeous is not on yet. That's who's going to be. Didn't I tell you she is absolutely gorgeous, bro? You didn't believe me at first, bro.
Should I believe you?
I'm talking about back then.
So I believe you.
About to wrap up the brisket now. He's wrapping up the food. Folks, Memphis has won tonight. Miami won tonight. Phoenix is ahead at halftime by 1. The Heat won tonight. Jimmy Butler had a career high 45. Butler looked unstoppable tonight. Give Atlanta credit. They were valiant in a loss. But fucking Jimmy Butler looked like fucking Dwayne Wade tonight.
Yeah. Showed out tonight.
I think all is forgiven from that scrap a month ago.
To my
him and Udonis.
Yeah. And I can't wait. Let me see if what's Philadelphia's record?
2-0 Philly. Philly's gonna win that. That's gonna be a hell of a series, Philly, Miami.
I've got Philadelphia got these referees too.
All right, that series is in 2 days. I'll be there in Minneapolis. You know what I mean. I'll be covering that game. Game 3, Memphis, Minnesota. All right. That's that. Still halftime in Phoenix. And Mr. Miami just chilling. Beautiful China White. Not on yet.
Shout out to Sister China White.
All right, 7-2 Angels, top of the 8th.
Also, shout out to Bayou Bunny.
Yeah, shout out to beautiful Bayou Bunny. That young lady's all over the place.
Shout out to brother T.
Just don't get on her bad side. Just don't get on that woman's bad side.
Facts. Shout out to Triple Black, my brother. One more week. NFL drive. It's coming
9
up.
days.
Yeah.
I'll hit my nephew up with a nice package tomorrow morning, and he'll do a thumbnail for the draft. Tack got to give me 4 players. I might as well do the NBA draft because my team could be picking 6, so. And they'll get a damn good player. They like the kid from Duke.
So we picking Saturday.
Which team?
Well, Miami.
The Heat plays again Friday night. They play Friday and Sunday.
About the NFL draft. Dolphins play on. The Dolphins they draft.
We pick on Friday night? Yeah. Yeah, Friday night. Pick 102.
Dang.
Hey, look, I don't mind because no one's talking shit about this draft. And let's be honest, okay? Other than the first pick, which is a lineman, let's be real here, Mr. Miami. Who on this draft can fit our defense right now? Because it's mostly a defensive draft. Now, if there's some receivers or running backs that slip in the third, I will take that pick. I will even take a linebacker if he's going to be impact.
Or get that Dolphins to go ahead and get that running back from Florida.
Yeah, I was talking about him the other night. Yeah,
Or
I'll take him in the third round.
Or that quarterback for Pittsburgh.
He'll be long gone, bro. He'll be long gone.
He got an arm.
I would take the kid from North Carolina. If the Dolphins went there in round 4, I wouldn't be mad at that. We're going to have a lot of cap space, Mr. Miami. You already got $21.8 million under the cap. You're going to have a lot of cap space. You're going to have a lot of multiple picks next year, bro. So we're in good shape. And here's the coup de grace. If that quarterback does not perform well, whoever wants out of that situation at the end of this year, Miami will be #1 destination.
Or Tom Brady, he want to play for Miami.
Wouldn't that be nice?
We get Tom Brady, we go to the Super Bowl.
Oh, we win. We get him, we win.
Shit, we going to the bowl.
All right, we're back at it in Phoenix. Devin Booker got 3 fouls. I think he's still in there. 31 points in the first half for Booker. I know Kobe Bryant, Ayton, wide open, and they're going to let this kid walk. They're crazy, man.
Who's that?
DeAndre Ayton, their center. And they will not resign him. They're crazy. Valanciunas with a nice jump shot. He's a good center. He had 25 rebounds the other night.
So I'm gonna end the beef with Tom Brady. Now we're gonna squash beef. So we good. I'm laying off. I ain't gonna need take no more shots at Tom Brady. I'm done with Tom. But I don't want no more beef with Tom Brady. We gonna squash the beef. It's gonna be all good. Squash beef.
All right, Phoenix up 4 early second half. Nothing else on, folks. The rest of the night's dead. Memphis rolled. Ja and his boys ran Minnesota out of the arena in Memphis, winning by 28. I knew they would respond. Miami, of course, flexing their muscle. I told you back in July of a year ago, they'll be the team to beat in the East.
If they beat Atlanta,
They play
beat
Philly
Atlanta.
next.
Who Philadelphia take on?
Philadelphia is going to beat Toronto, bro. They have no answers for the big boy. Center. Just bullying them. That series is over. Miami is over. Golden State's over. Nice 3-point play by Ingram. So, Orleans hang in there tonight. But to me, those three series is over. Philly's over. Miami's is over. Golden State's over.
They win them next 2 games in Atlanta. It's over.
They'll beat the Hawks in 5, bro. They will definitely win a game in Atlanta. I would say they'll win Friday, give them one Sunday, rest up, and then close them out in South Beach. Get ready for Philly. Booker again, way off. Bridges. Ayton, blocked. Good block by Philly. This is turning into a fun game. I think if Phoenix loses tonight, that will at least go 6. Because I do see, if Phoenix loses this game tonight, I do see New Orleans winning a game at home over the weekend. I do. But I still think Phoenix will win the series. Miami is over. They'll win that in 5. All right. Miami's over. Philly's over. Like I said, Golden State's over. The band is back together again out in San Francisco, folks. Warriors are looking exactly the way I picked them to win the West. You like the NBA final against Golden State, Miami?
Sure, I think Golden State.
That series will begin in Miami, folks, by the way. If that is your finals, it will be Miami will have home court.
Well, we gotta win them games one game at a time.
I think you'll win a game in San Francisco.
Or Oakland or wherever.
It's San Francisco for them. All right. New Orleans is down by 1 as Brandon Ingram is carrying the group. And a stunned crowd in Phoenix, which about a half hour ago was waving their orange hankies, is now silent. Booker, that 3 fouls, folks. Should have been an and 1. And court. Ingram, you right, you fouled. All right, Booker. 8.5 to go in the third. Oh boy. In and out. He's becoming my favorite player in the NBA besides Giannis.
How about the Heat versus Phoenix?
That would be a great series too. And those two teams don't like each other.
So don't. We gotta get revenge on them.
All right. Ingram is taking over this game, and the Pelicans have regained the lead. So young New Orleans, they want to go home with a split, which for them will make their season. I'm not kidding, because I really believe they'll split in New Orleans, and then Phoenix will win the final 2. In other series, I think if Milwaukee wins tomorrow, they'll win their series in 5. And who else is in the East? If Boston wins tomorrow, that series is over. And I'm gonna tell you why, folks. Because New York doesn't support the Brooklyn Nets. Only Brooklyn does. There'll be a lot of Celtic fans at the games this weekend in Brooklyn. You'll see a lot of green in the stands. So, Brooklyn better win tomorrow, because if they don't, I see Boston making quick work of them.
Could be over.
It'll be over. Because Brooklyn cannot play defense. You saw that in the last play of the game on Sunday. How the hell you let this guy just blow past you for the winning layup? And the question will be, beginning in about 2 months from now, will Damian Lillard, with the way Portland is constituted now, they have no 2 lottery picks. Well, he finally said, you know what, I'm not going to go for this rebuild. Get rid of me. My question will be, I would trade him to New York, no doubt about it. I would want Toppin, Quigley, and another kid they got from Atlanta, and a 1.
Toppin.
I'll take the 11th pick. And you can have them. Won't be losing anything, Knicks. You'll be gaining. You'll get a fan base excited. Lillard would be all over the place in New York. Sorry, KD. Sorry, Kyrie. No one cares about you in New York except Brooklyn.
I got a funny feeling that Kansas City Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're gonna make it back to the AFC Championship.
I think the Chiefs. It depends on how they draft. Yeah, wait till after the draft. They draft well, but we'll see. That's one of those situations where we gotta wait and see. But right now, who do I like in that division? I like Denver in that division, but I think the Raiders are gonna come out and get to.
I got the Raiders.
I'll tell you this: if Denver wins the AFC, you know me, I'll be so happy for Russ. I'll be so happy. I'll be happy for him. I really would. I really will be. My boy, I ride and die with Russ, but I can't do it in Denver. Can't do it. Now, if he went to Pittsburgh, I could do it. Yeah.
I can't do it.
Yeah, I'll be in. Oh, man. Woo. Suns got cheerleaders like that?
I set myself on fire if I had a rival on Pittsburgh. I pass.
You'd be happy with Kyler Murray in Miami? Not really?
Nope.
At least he could get the ball to those receivers.
I might go with. I'm going to take or Lamar Jackson or Tom Brady.
And if it's none of those two?
I guess we're just going to go and get the quarterback. Go get the quarterback from LA for the Chargers.
You're not gonna get fucking this guy, bro. Are we?
What about the quarterback for the Detroit Lions?
You really want this guy, bro?
He got an arm.
I don't want no Jerry Goff.
He throw bombs.
I don't care. then I'll trade Green Bay one of our third rounders for Jordan Love if he's still there. And I'll be very happy with that. You know that. I wouldn't stop talking my mouth.
How about Jordan Love go to Buffalo?
He ain't going to Buffalo unless he's going to pack up. And that's not going to make me happy. Look, you think I'm happy if he ends up in Atlanta? Well, I'll live with it because at least he's out of that tundra in Green Bay.
Mr. Kennedy.
You love Kennedy, don't you?
Yeah. From Green Bay, Wisconsin.
All right, we'll give 3 free.
Mr. Kennedy.
All right, Chris Paul made the first one. He'll get 3 free throws. Wow, New Orleans has made this again. Ingram got hurt. Still out there. $19 points already. All right, Chris Paul made all 3. We got a tie. Phoenix is up by 1. I'll check and see if she's on yet. All right, Phoenix stole it. You got Bridges. Boy, Bridges can fly. Wow. And 1. Boy, look at those folks in Phoenix. Everybody waving their orange hankies.
In Dixieland.
Orleans is missing shots. Nice. Should have passed it. He was wide open. That wasn't a walk, man.
Huh?
That's rough. That wasn't a walk. All right. Is Bridges hurt? Yeah, he is. You're going to have to call a timeout, Phoenix. He can barely run off the court.
Who,
Bridges.
Dang.
I tell you, he's one of 2 players. New Orleans is taking the lead back. Oh, this is a hell of a... Give New Orleans credit. Give them credit. I thought they would get ran out of the building. Chris Paul 3 off. Got him wide open. There he is. And all right, boy, New Orleans is rolling now. This is a hell of a game. All right, timeout Phoenix, 77-74, 4.5 to go in the third. Hell of a game.
Yeah, how about Jordan Love go to Carolina?
I'll take that. Because they got some nice weapons down there. Yeah, I'll wear the Carolina blue hat, yeah. You'll get me there.
How about Jordan Love in the Patriots?
No. 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 I will be happy for him because at least he's going to Belichick. I'll tell you where I will not support him, Mr. Miami. You ready?
What's that?
The football giants. I can't support him. Can't do it.
Cannot do it.
You want to see my face if he went to the Giants, bro?
Or something like that.
Oh, my God. I'll be like, why? That's exactly what I was saying, man. I'm that serious. I'll be, why?
Makes the Terrace Studio.
All right. You got a good game here in New Orleans, folks.
Well, Mason broke all his piece of furniture in his house.
If you could pick the 5 new athletes or the new athletic spear thumbnail, you will get a very nice prize.
You gotta be up. You gotta be up to date.
Yes. I'll give you a clue. You have to like the guys. It's some of the players I have mentioned.
And you get a free gift, a mixtape.
Nope, don't get a mixtape. You get something real nice.
In
You get a very nice cash app.
a CD.
And whoever wins will say, Mace, you're the man. The hockey players should be. I talk about them all the time.
They said, be careful with them cash out. People getting hacked on their cash out.
Football. If he was
That's it.
playing somewhere, I would put him on the thumbnail, but he's not playing anywhere. Still in Green Bay, so it won't be him.
They said people getting their stuff hacked on these cash apps. That's what they be careful with these cash apps.
You're right, yeah. Who else? Basketball. Basketball would be the hardest one. And the sad thing is, I talk about them all the time. Matter of fact, I'm talking about them tonight. But the new thumbnail should be nice. Football, I haven't decided who I will put there. I put Mahomes 2 years ago. It won't be Mahomes this time.
I forgot Patrick Mahomes lost 2 AFC championships.
It'll be a new quarterback. It'll be a new player. It could be anybody in the NFL. I don't know if it will be a quarterback, it'll be a defensive player, but it will be a new thumbnail. Probably by June, I'll have it ready. Really do your homework to get this. If you do, you're going to get a nice prize. Yeah, I'll tell you, they got some beautiful black women in Phoenix. All right, back to the action. Mr. Miami will join us 9 days from now for the draft.
NFL draft. That's my sanctuary.
I'll do it next week. Tell you guys about.
You gonna be on Saturday,
Yes.
the 4th to the 7th round.
Yep. But we can't kill them, bro. They got no picks. We got Tyreek Hill. We'll sound foolish if we're killing them. I mean,
Yeah.
Tyreek Hill was. I didn't think about it at first, but when Sean told me the draft capital and then Dougley do wrong for next year, I said okay. Because our defense is stacked. This is a defensive draft.
Our defense is stacked.
Yeah. I don't like the fact that we don't have a running back where it could be a cowbell.
We did get a running back for Arizona.
I like him a lot. My question is, will Gaskins make the team? I'm not being funny.
I don't think Gaskins gonna be there this year.
Isn't it funny how the defensive players backed up Flo?
Yeah.
and the offensive players are saying it's a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
Even though Agba and what's his face did say it together. Wow. You could see it in the Pelicans. There you go. All right, Phoenix is fighting 79-76.
Still gonna ride Miami. They could be the ground.
I know you are. All right, 79-76 Pelicans, 2.5 to go. Very good game.
Like
Make it
the Miami
82-76. As this kid Jones is having a big game tonight. One thing about these Pelicans, they got a lot of kids on this team. They got baby faces.
Imagine
Right.
Zion Williams.
Zion Williamson.
Pelicans. Imagine him get a ring.
Shit, that shit would piss me off.
I'm sorry, Zion Williams.
Zion Williamson.
Yeah. You can eat your mama fried chicken. Imagine him get a ring. That'd be messed up.
Sweetheart's not on yet. I'm on. Cooler's on. Melody's on.
Like Serge.
She actually acknowledged me the other day. I was shocked. She said, Mace Tiger, where you been?
Who's that?
Melody. I love Melody. Like a baby sister to me. Me and her have a very good relationship. All right. Platinum is finally over. He did 10 hours and 12 minutes. Good for Plat. Oh, he's happy about his Pelican. Excuse me. He's happy about his Grizzlies winning tonight. Yeah, baby girl. Not happy. I mean, baby on yet.
I bet Glenn Close on right now.
And she is? Glenn Close?
Oh, no.
I don't think she is because she's busy, man. She got a good career.
I'm not surprised at her.
No, I'm saying that she don't have the time to do shit like she used to. Melody is a piece of work, bro. Love Melody.
Yeah.
Love you. Love you, girl.
Wait for Glenn Close.
Oh, Tiffany Time. She is a glamorous woman, bro. That's why when she was barking in Platinum's when guys shut up. New Orleans up by 6 with a minute and a half left in the third. She is very glamorous. Shout out to Tiffany Time Travels.
AKA Glenn Close.
Shannon White's a fucking doll, bro.
Shout out to my sister CW.
Show us this. And she is right what she said last night. She does do real content.
I was on there last night.
She was going off
not last night.
Night before last.
Sunday.
Yeah, about that guy who said some dumb shit about her.
He was a hater.
Well, I told her, I said, honey, your problem is you're a boss, and you're gonna get haters from both sides. Told her that. I said, you too damn glamorous, sweetheart. He knows.
Yeah.
Damn, the Roger Report is doing a nice show. Let me find out he's on right now. No, he's not on right now.
What about Triple Black?
Well, that's the name I haven't heard up here in a long time. Find out. Let me see if your girls popped up
Who,
first in my
Bayou
box.
Bunny?
No, Tiffany.
Mm-mm.
Tiffany hasn't been on. Oh, she was on last night. She shot a video. Did a 5-hour stream
Glenn Close is not my girl.
2 months ago. And close?
I'm standing far away from her.
I mean, let me show you this. You sure about that? I know why I know why these guys are crazy about it. You sure about that?
Come on,
Time travels. Well, I'm about to show you how she truly looks like. Trying to make the video bigger. There you go. That's her.
I know. Mm-mm.
I believe that's when she was in Egypt.
Might be a background.
That's her, bro.
That's a background cover.
Drew, I'm gonna show it to you guys. Of me.
That bod, bro. Even the drawing, she looks hot, bro.
Thank you so much. I didn't even know he was drawing it. How long have you been drawing? And it was so quick.
What?
And it was so quick. How long?
How long? I don't know. The time you dance. No, it was too quick. Also,
I can see why all these guys are crazy about
less
her.
than 2 minutes.
Okay.
Wow. How long
Stalkers.
have you been an artist?
Stalkers.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I have to ask my mother.
Oh, okay. All right. Since the womb, then.
Okay.
They some fools.
I know my girlfriend is a witch.
What the heck?
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Y'all seen me point this baby oil on me, and not then one of you just stopped me. I got to the corner of that motherfucking stage, and I turned around and I took off running. When I took off running, I hit that motherfucking pole, and I started.
Guys love her. I think she's very attractive, but you know me, Mr. Miami. I'm like you.
I ain't messing with her.
I'll stick with the China whites.
Bayou Bunny.
Yeah, no, I leave Bunny alone. You know, I leave Bunny alone, bro. I'm gonna get the fourth quarter started in Phoenix. They're gonna be 4.5 hours in. Great for me. How long you want to go, bro? You ready to get some snooze right now?
If you would you be sleepy?
Not really. I got a long day tomorrow anyway. I gotta pick up my mother from the hospital having foot surgery.
Yeah, we're gonna shut it down.
Okay. All right, everybody. I'll take it to 4.5 hours and then I'm gone, which is in 7 minutes. 12:05 Eastern. I'm out of here. This game is about to start the fourth quarter. I'm gonna take my medicine and watch the game in my living room. After that, a very, very nice sleep tomorrow.
Good night sleep.
Pick mom up tomorrow from the hospital. And me and Mr. Miami agree. Domino's, Little Caesars, they don't cut it.
Nope. Domino's is terrible.
No thanks. I like my New York pizza.
Walmart got a pizza.
I'll leave that alone. I will definitely leave that alone.
I ain't had no Pizza Hut. I ain't had Pizza Hut in months. I'm trying. That's why I stay away from Pizza Hut.
No, I don't eat that. All right, Phoenix. Down 7. Give the Pelicans credit. Booker Hill number 3. Booker's having a monster night. $90.86. New York pizza is garbage. I knew you would say that, Lou. Who loves Jersey pizza?
Only thing Pizza Hut got good is the wings.
Right. My boy,
The liver
Bridges.
peppers.
Phoenix down 2. New Orleans back up 4. I want to thank the people in the clouds tonight. Come on, Dante Lou tonight.
Dante Lou, my brother.
Byron was up here for an hour and a half. That boy Vader. Manzano. Just the name of a few. Okay. Has Phoenix tied the game? Oh, they're still down 3. 95-92 early third quarter.
Peace, my brother. Lou.
What's up, Calvin? I haven't done this in a long time, but I'm going to do it now. In a long time since I've done this because I've been in rehab. You know when I play this? The night is over.
The party's over. Not tonight. The party's over.
Hey, Calvin, come back tomorrow night. We'll have a good one. All right, 9 minutes left. This is a hell of a game. Give New Orleans a lot of credit.
What time you go take your mom to the doctor?
10 o'clock. I mean, no, she's gonna go by herself at 6 in the morning. She gotta be there at 6. Be leaving at 5.
In the morning.
Yeah. I'll meet her there to pick her up to take her home. Somebody take her home. All right, folks. You know when I play this, the night's over. I love you all, and we will see you definitely tomorrow night.
Sponsored by Lean.
Midnight at the Oasis. Send your camel to bed. shadows painting our faces.
One of Mr. Miami's new favorite tunes, right, Mr. Miami?
It's a romance.
Yeah.
All right, Bridges has got a dunk.
Heaven's holding
Phoenix
her
down by
hand.
1, 8.5 to go. I will be back tomorrow.
Let's slip off to a sand.
I'll be back tomorrow, 6:30 tomorrow night. Johnson is dunk. Phoenix is retaking the lead.
Cactus is our friend.
96-95. It's a hell of a game, folks.
Hey, Coach.
What's up?
Imagine Tom Brady's the owner for the Miami Dolphins. Would you like that?
Yes, I would.
You don't have to answer.
Yes, I would.
There's no need to speak. I'll be your belly dancer, prancer, and you can
Will you
be
come
my
back?
sheep.
Don Morant's new commercial is on now. Vicky
I
Betts,
know
Tyler
your
Murray in
dad's
the
a
commercial.
sultan.
Beautiful lady from the WNBA, isn't it too?
With 50 girls to attend him.
Love you,
They
Calvin.
all said
Have a good night.
jump back.
All right, brother Calvin.
But you won't need
Everybody in the
no
clouds, thank
Calvin
you. Phoenix up
when
1 now.
I'm by your side.
8 minutes left in that game. Game
You
could end
won't
up with a
need no
dramatic ending.
camel.
I'll be back tomorrow night. Brooklyn
When I take you for a ride.
at Boston and see Brooklyn show you something.
Cactus is our friend.
Milwaukee will be the late game.
Down the way.
And I forgot what game. Milwaukee's the late game. The middle game, which will not be shown, is it's a game in the West.
Send your camel to bed.
Trying to think.
Got shadows painting our faces and traces, a romance in our head. Oh, come on.
Dallas, Utah, Golden State, Denver. I know it's not those two. Phoenix played tonight. Memphis played tonight. There'll be Utah and no, I'm sorry. Philly and Toronto is the middle game. I love you people so much. You don't know. I appreciate all of you. I will see you tomorrow night. Mr. Miami be watching AEW. He'll come on after that. There's a female title match. You have to go see that who that gorgeous woman is. And that will be on TBS tomorrow. So your TBS affiliate will show that championship match between 8 and 10 o'clock Eastern time.
TBS.
Yes, TBS. We'll
Come
see
on,
you
8 o'clock.
Go ahead, tell
8
the
o'clock
sponsor.
East.
Yeah, tell the
8
sponsor,
o'clock.
buddy.
8 o'clock Eastern and
5
7
o'clock Pacific.
Central.
Yeah, 7 Central, 5 Pacific. Tell the sponsor, buddy.
It's sponsored by Lean. And also sponsored by Going Over There. Beirut, Lebanon.
Booker has a bad hamstring. He will not come back. Lou, we love you. We'll see you tomorrow night, buddy. And yes, New Jersey pizza is better. Okay. No sex, no drugs, no women. We will see you tomorrow night here in the Oasis. Good night, everybody from the Oasis.
From the
New
Hotel
Orleans
Aces.
back in front, 97-96. Great game in Phoenix. Just under 8 minutes. We love you. Good night, everybody.
Fins up.
There you go. Fins up.